David, thank you. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Jay Crowder out there at Bridges. And it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Galloway in at the 2-guard. And for the Clippers, we've got Ibaka. Paul George is out there at Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4 slot. Lobs it up for Ibaka. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
You know, a lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
Paul goes in. 2 points. That one goes.
And no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons, goes there, wins the MVP for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the... Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
About 1 minute. George looking around. Good for the basket. 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, Paul George can get very shifty even with that kind of frame, and he fights his way through the contact.
Crowder, the pass to Ayton. Doesn't get it to drop. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. And George. And Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist by George. Ibaka tonight.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George resting rhythm tonight.
Count it.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's George. The dunk and the challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be up. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the crowd. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to obey.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. Video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
George against Bridges. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. And stolen by Ayton. And here we go. Paul heading to the hoop. Rebound the 3 ball. Paul's got 9 points. Clippers trail by 3. Bridges with the steal. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Here's Beverley. Out to Morris. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. There's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, it's true.
Morris finds Leonard. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw this game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
You think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George. Paul George right now 1 step ahead of his defender using the old pump fake.
The Clippers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. Swap here for Phoenix.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pulls up on the elbow.
Well, that mid-range Jay usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just... Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Great positioning on the putback.
Well, Dario does a nice job recovering and uses his size to beat out the smaller defender.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Booker dishes to Kaminsky. Booker with no one around. Again, the miss by Booker.
He loved to make them pay. Wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time. Seven seconds left in the first. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
Good if it goes. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Clippers lead. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his
old school basketball.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys. Got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for the Clippers right now, they've got Batum. Jackson is out there with Kennard. Then there's Patrick Patterson. And it's Zubac. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. Looked like many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better. Keep fighting. It's about the right team, peak the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks.
Booker showing some speed, excelling there, and blasting right through the defense to get to the rim.
Here's Patterson. A second chance effort. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Zubac.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
And he's good on the 3-ball. Booker's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different from the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender. And the Croatian big man, Ivica, a big hip-hop fan. His teammates call him Zupac.
It was traded from the Lakers to the Clippers, so still home games here at Staples Center.
The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble from 3 and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having a guard hit three-point line.
Here's Booker after the Clippers pick up 2. Picked him clean.
And you've got to do a better job of making sure the defender isn't in your space. I mean, if you're going to pump fake, you've got to make sure he doesn't have a chance for the steal.
It's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Sharge has the open look, and it's off from three-point range. The Clippers trail, and here's the fast break. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson. Phoenix making some changes. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
I just feel like Patrick Beverley has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Now here's Paul. 14 points for him. He kicks to Ayton. He dishes it to Crowder. 5 to shoot. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive team, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
The Suns shooting their first foul shot of the game. And so Beverley will bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 3. Ibaka goes in. Leonard with the ball. It's against Crowder. That one goes in.
Count on Kawhi Leonard to work as much as he needs to get to the spots on the floor where he can be successful. He's a good shooter from mid-range.
Kept alive. Ayton kicks to Crowder. Beverley, Paul. Over Beverley. Paul with the buckets. Paul's got 16.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Here's George. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Suns leading by 3. Crowder from outside. It's rebounded by Leonard. Passes it to Ibaka. Morris dishes to Ibaka. The 3 from George. Rebound by the Suns. Crowder with it. He has 5. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Paul goes in and foul 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, so Chris Paul beats you off the dribble. We've said that a million times. And draws contact. We've said that a million times.
Clippers trail by 5. Now here's George. He's got 10, and Ibaka slams it in.
And the slithery agility of Ibaka. Not many guys can go up with him to stop the catch and dunk.
And it's good for 2. Paul's got 20.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Suns ahead, up by 5. And now let's catch up with... All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Chris Paul had a huge first quarter. He had 20 points and 1 steal. And that should do it.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. We've got Jay Crowder. No Bridges out there. Chris Paul is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Galloway in at the 2.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
And that'll be, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
George passes to Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
Well, Kawhi does damage from the mid-range and from the ins, gets challenged to make threes, but he can do that too.
Back to Paul. In for another 9 of 14 on the night.
He is almost money when it comes to finishing in close. Nice bucket there to increase the lead.
George finds Leonard. Now Ibaka. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Paul against Beverly. Galloway, the pass to Paul. Fires for 3. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead. Advantage is starting to add up.
Leonard on the wing. For the tie. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now 4 of 4 from the field to start their offense here in the second half.
The shot's good from Paul.
Well, what we've seen here tonight, Chris Paul can put points up on the board still in a hurry, just carrying the offensive load right now.
To the left wing, Beverly for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Launches a 3. Galloway, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Back to Ibaka. Ball against Beverly. Morris looking over the floor. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. A 2-point game. Such a wide-open look. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft. First on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who've ever played the game.
Nobody near Leonard. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Bridges finds Paul. Here's Galloway. Back to Paul. To the paint. The pass to Paul. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Paul's got 28 points for the game.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
The 3 from George. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 5th rebound in this one. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
Clippers trail by 3. And George, here we go. Some solid defense from Ayton.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense not to give up the easy deuce there.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Pass to Kaminsky. Lets it go from deep. Frames the 3-pointer. Kaminsky's got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns.
Well, Booker has established that he can score and now showing that he can play make.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot,
seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Well, Devin Booker is among some of the youngest, most elite scorers that the league has ever seen. The sky is the limit for this guy.
Jackson from long range, from beyond the arc, then some. Jackson's got 7 points in the game. Here's Booker. It's good. And the Suns lead by 8.
Got to respect the level of concentration from Devin Booker on that shot. Even when he gets bodied up a little bit, the balance stays there.
And he makes that one.
A terrific movement off of the dead ball situation and a great play to get the bucket.
And so it's Phoenix with a 6-point lead at the end. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Ivica Zubac is out there with Patrick Patterson. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Batum in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And how about the confidence right now from Jackson? Not bashful at attacking and drawing attention from there.
Suns leading by 5. Booker outside. And the dunk by Booker.
And Booker taking a little bit of it out on the rim that time.
Well, they're making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
That's the key. The D can't focus on one player, and no matter what anybody tells you, that ball will always move quicker than the defender.
Here's Patterson. Lays it up off the glass. Patterson's got his first points in this one.
Well, Patterson usually on the perimeter, this time down on the inside, doing a little bit of damage.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Kaminsky dishes to Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game, each half.
Charge passes to Booker. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Jackson kicks to Zubac. Booker against Jackson. This one for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And Jackson has become a reliable three-point shooter. That's a shot you got to respect.
And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Ayton, he's checked in for Kaminsky. Jay Crowder comes in for Saric. Bridges, he's checked in for Johnson. And Chris Paul subbed in for Moore. Okay, well, let's go down to Bridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He was not happy with their play. He told them, we're getting outworked out there. Simple as that. We've got to dial up our effort. Kevin, we'll see if they have enough to get it done.
Thanks so much, David.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Crowder with the steal. And up the court come the on the break. Suns moving the ball around. Ayton finds Bridges. Booker in the corner. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Catching and shooting with confidence. Devin Booker letting it fly.
Beverly the pass to Ibaka. Dishes it to George. To Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And the Suns call time here. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him.
It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. A minute 50 in the fourth. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Morris. Crowder pulls it in, and it's Phoenix's ball. They're on an 18-7 run. To Ayton. From deep. It's hauled in Los Angeles.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Suns.
One area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it's smart offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Devin Booker.
Just really loved his activity here tonight, constantly mixed it up, and he threw in plays.
Now Beverly. Here's Leonard, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
The consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just in this contest.
And Ayton stays with it.
But the truth is they've had game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, both playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Now, quiet is Kawhi Leonard, but don't let that mistake itself for a lack of competitiveness. He has that desire and drive to continue to get better.
That's good from Paul.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not go with the rope.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 16. Here's Beverly. Back to George. So it's the Suns winning easily here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the expect a road team to come in.
There's Ayton. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Bridges in at the 3. And for Atlanta, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young is out there with Reddish, and it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here's Reddish. Paul with the steal. And that one is good.
And Chris Paul is known for his lockdown D. If you aren't careful with, wipe it clean.
And so it's Young who brings it up for Atlanta. The pass to Collins. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
The power and the tenacity that this kid shows is not to be denied.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Paul for 3. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Some nice ball movement here. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Bridges. Paul's got
beautiful form on that shot. Chris Paul, one of those superstars who continually refines his game.
And here's Collins from outside. It's good from long range.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see clubs answering each other from range?
And using that set and putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's specialties.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Reddish the pass to Capella. And now Moore pushing it up. No one back to stop him. That one dropped for him.
The thing about Moore in transition, you see the high basket goes exactly where he needs to be to finish.
Now, here is Young. And the dunk by Capella.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the...
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Shoots from the high post, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Reddish with the ball. Outside Collins. Fades away. That one wide left.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Paul surveying the floor. 17 feet out. Good on the jump shot. 9 points in the game so far.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Here's Young. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Was a stellar career, Greg. If there was one thing you could have done differently, do you?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
The Hawks trail by 5. Young outside. 1:33 left to play here in the first. Clock at 6. Lob pass to Capella. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunk.
And this is the chemistry Capella has with his guys. Exceptional at feeling when to go for alley-oop.
Bridges shot. Good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is Young. Passes it to Reddish. Back to Young. Down low, Capella. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 5th assist in this one.
You'll see the floor as well as Trey. If you're open, he'll find you.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here is Young. Outside Collins. That three off the mark. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Paul with the three. Another three for Phoenix.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. They trail by 9 points. Makes it off the glass.
He has adapted a way to use his skilled defenders that's bigger than him. Trae Young finishing through contact.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's worked. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Yeah, in that first period, they look pushed in transition at every opportunity.
That's their mindset. Attack and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for Atlanta, Gallinari is out there with Bogdanovich. That's Rajon Rondo, and it's Fernando in its center. Booker the pass to Kaminsky. Booker trying to free himself up. They get the rebound.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. At this time.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open three.
Rondo against Booker. Over Rondo. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got his first points of the night.
Intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations. It has really improved over the years. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Out to the wing. Sharch finds Booker. Connects from three-point range. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a...
Gallinari in the corner. And Gallinari throws it down.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that. And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get 3 fouls.
Dunn, he's checked in for Atlanta. Galloway kicks to Sharch. And a miss there on the triple.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Gallinari down low. Covered by Sharch. Suns leading by 5. On the wing, Booker. Dunn covering. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
To the middle. Boom, he jams it straight down.
What I like is when Chris Dunn keeps his poise, keeps his eyes up, good things happen.
A nice shot by Booker.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
The Hawks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Done. A shot that time, not on target. The Suns go the other way with it. Biggest lead of the game was 9. Booker looking around. Kaminsky, the pass to Booker. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Dunn. And Dunn with the slam.
Great steal to get them in transition. Chris Dunn with the anticipation. So disruptive on the defensive end.
Booker dishes to Sharch. Back to Booker. Hits it from three-point range. Booker's got 10 points in the game.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Pass to Bogdanovich. To the inside. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Count it.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
54 seconds left in the first half. Here's Herder. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. It's a hand on it. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make.
Booker against Dunn. Pass to Kaminsky. Back to Booker. Galloway, the pass to Kaminsky. The three-pointer, no good. The Hawks trail by 4.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out quarter.
Young passes to Hunter. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Hawks have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. And the technical free throw is good.
One of the most exciting, memorable players in college basketball history. Trae Young is incredible.
Here's Young. He has 5. From deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Up in time. No good that time. And that's it for the first half of action.
Thanks, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Chris Paul has a story in this one. He had 14 points, 3 assists, and 2 steals. And that
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Monty Williams. They've got Chris Paul. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. And there's Ejuan Moore, and at the 3 spot. The Hawks working the ball around. Oh, and the jam by Cup. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the little foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it's a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Collins in the post. He's against Crowder. Shot by Collins, no good.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Paul can't get it to go. The Hawks trail by 4. Inside. Young for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Young's got 11 points. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
and now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son's a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Paul. Good work defensively by Capella. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That is his first foul of the game. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And here's Reddish. No points in the game yet from him.
I'll tell you what, terrific anticipation defensively. Tracked it all the way. That pass had no chance.
And have to be careful guarding Paul. He's superb at finding ways to defenders to initiate the contact.
And so Paul nails both of them.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
The Hawks trail 4. Second half of play with just 2.5 minutes gone. Reddish the pass to Collins. Young outside. No good from outside.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Here's more, and they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
Showing he's not just a perimeter jump shooter. Each one will for a better shot if he sees an opening.
And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Bruno Fernandes checked in for Clint Capella. Alinari comes in for John Collins. Kevin Herter, he's checked in. DeAndre Hunter. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Trae Young.
And this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Paul kicks to Bridges. Rondo against Paul. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
What you like about Chris tonight, he's taken on the persona of a #1 scorer.
And so it's Rondo bringing it up for the Hawks. 6-point game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, easy call.
It's his first trip to the line.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Atlanta making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in.
You know, Rondo takes great pleasure at slicing and dicing up the defense. One of the best passes in the game.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. 1:36 left to play here in the third. Now here's Booker. 12 points for him. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
Rondo dishes to Bogdanovich. 1:06 left to play in the third.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
To the middle. And the bucket is good. And here we go, coaches. That one's happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Chris Dunn's checked in for Rajon Rondo. Booker the pass to Jones. Back to Booker. 6 to shoot. Back to Jones. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. And the Suns lead by 6.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Booker against Dunn. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Here's Fernando. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And gets called for the foul. These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Suns ahead, up 5. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Gallinari. He's out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Herter in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. From deep, Gallinari. Atlanta gets it back in a new 14. Dunn passes to Fernando. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Charge has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Galloway. Another 3 for Phoenix.
I need a little rhythm here. They have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
And the shot goes in.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
A nice shot by Booker.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And there's the pass to Bogdanovich. Gallinari against Šarić. Gallinari to the paint. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Phoenix leading by 9. Booker inside, defended by Young. Now Booker over Young. And it's off the back rim, no good. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Making some changes. Atlanta's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And here's Young from the arc. Hands it from downtown.
He's calm, he's confident. Young has that it factor.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And Ayton throws it down.
That's how you set the table and everybody gets to eat.
The Hawks trail by 8. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. To the left side wing. Kicks to Hunter. Another 3 for Atlanta.
What a bucket for DeAndre Hunter. His energy on the offensive end, exceptional.
Suns leading by 4. Paul for 3. More passes to Ayton. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Another 3 for Phoenix.
I love how each one plays the game. He's very consistent in college, and he's brought it to the next level.
Young against Paul. Lob pass to Capella. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. The kick out to Crowder. Over in the corner, Paul. And the turnover again by Atlanta. Phoenix has gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. The kick out to Crowder. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. The Hawks trail by 7. Young outside. There's the three. Drops in the tray. Young's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Trae Young doesn't get rattled and plays very well under pressure.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Paul. Score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Young drives in, off on the layup.
See, that's a solid on the defensive glass. You need guys who are willing to work, willing to get their hands dirty inside.
1:02 left in the game. Paul dishes to Crowder. Back to Paul. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Superb vision and decision by Jay Crowder. Rotating the ball, executing this offensively, flawless.
Pass it to Capella. Kicks it to Reddish. Young outside. Just 4 to shoot. The 3. It's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Incredible competitor. Trae Young always wants to be the one to take this shot.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's Crowder on the wing. Ayton trying to break free. And Crowder gets it to go on the assist from Moore.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Young, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Hunter, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Strong drive by DeAndre Hunter. Excellent approach mentally. Knows when to attack and when to defer.
Good on both. Carter with it. So the Suns win it. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by court side. David. Thank you, David. Once again. Thank you for joining us. It sure has. Thanks, DA. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Suns, Andre up there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's Bridges. And it's Moore in at the shooting guard. Paul kicks to Crowder. Over Smart. And Paul with the basket. On the assist from Crowder.
Really, Paul is a threat to score from anywhere, but the mid-range jumper, this is special.
Paul against Walker. Tatum at the and slam dunk by Tatum.
He is a fantastic athlete for a power forward. Whatever he lacks in height, he makes up for with hops.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven, dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. Gee, as long as he's in Boston, we have plenty of opportunities to continue that.
Here's Walker. Found the basket by Chris Paul.
Such a clever player in the pick and rolls. I mean, Walker's fantastic in making things happen.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. It's Crowder on the wing. Paul looking around, lets the 3 fly, and Jay Crowder gets the 3.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Walker against Paul, and it's Walker penetrating, drops in the layup for 2. Walker's got his second basket of the night.
You love how Walker just attacks the opening, feasting on any lane that D gives him.
Lets it go. Ayton. Rebounded by the Celtics. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That is his first foul of the game. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Paul against Walker. Over Paul. Paul against Walker. Over Paul. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
Here's Paul. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Suns shooting their first free throws here tonight. First free throw is good. And both free throws good from Paul.
Oh, not many players with the more steady hit at the free throw line than this fella.
For Boston, they've gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Brown outside. Here's Williams. Walker in the corner. 5 on the clock. Back to Williams. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
All just over 2.5 minutes play. Paul passes to Ayton. Suns moving the ball around. Moore against Walker. Moore dishes to Ayton. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you play?
It is, Kevin, and some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Here's Walker following the basket by Chris Paul. Brown outside. 6 on the shot clock. No good on the triple.
When the D forgets about him on the perimeter, they're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
Paul finds Moore, and they double up Paul. 1:05 left to play in the first. Williams with a block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. Outside Tatum. Brown against Johnson. The kick out to Tatum. Over Saric. Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown. Tatum's got his second bucket tonight.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Booker the pass to Kaminsky. Now Saric on the wing. Booker with a step back. Walker some nice D.
I thought that one was going to go down. The mid-range jumpers, oh man, that's usually a bunny with the D playing soft like that.
The Celtics shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
At 6'4", 220 pounds, Marcus Smart might be the most physically imposing point guard in the league, especially with his fiery approach to the game.
Moving it up. Pulls up for 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So at the end of one quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty so far on the scoreboard. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
Johnson and Saric are the 3 and the 4. Then it's Kaminsky. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Galloway in at the 2 guard. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Booker. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Good on the bucket.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game. On trailing by 2. Williams gets the bucket.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Booker looking around. The pass to Kaminsky. Ball's knocked loose. Celtics leading by 4. Outside Teague. Pass to Ojale. Lets it go with a 3. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And Teague knew that he would be open there. Great patience point.
And the call will be against Jeff Teague. That's his first foul. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And a new group in for the Celtics. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Tatum comes in for Daniel Tice. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Semi Ojeleye. And it's Kemba Walker in for Teague. Now here's Paul. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
You can't keep CP3 down. I mean, even when you body him up.
Outside, Walker. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Side, Tatum. Shot clock at 5. And slam dunk by Tatum.
That is prime-time point guard play. A sensational find by Walker to set up the easy bucket.
Paul. And the rejection by Tatum. It's going to be out of bounds. The Sun retained possession. Booker, he's checked in for Paul. Booker up top, guarded by Walker. A nice shot by Booker.
Against Booker, a little contact usually doesn't go a long way. Strong body control there.
Celtics leading by 5. Outside, Walker. The kick out to Tatum. Puts it up from 15. Goes back up. And folks, the coach challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's Walker penetrating. Shot by Thompson, and no one's around. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one. Walker against Booker. And that one goes long. Celtics leading by 6. Shots good by Walker. 8 points for Walker.
But Walker's a transition end-to-end in the blink of an eye.
Booker draws the double. Crowder from outside. They get it back. Ayton. Outer. Pass to Moore. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Booker the pass to Ayton. Can't hit the turnaround jump.
Hate to let those easy chances slip through your fingers.
Walker in the post. Ayton's there. Thompson right side to the inside. Shoots in deep. Crowder with the steal. Down low. It's stolen by Brown.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, no need to give the ball back here. You want to close this quarter with momentum.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. At the end of the period, they were up by 2. They showed a lot of improvement in the second quarter. I'm sure they're in a confident mood at the half, holding an 8-point. Your thoughts, big fella, on the Celtics?
The difference to me is
it for our...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Chris Paul, what a contribution.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 5. And it's Thompson in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Paul. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Elbow shot. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Paul's got 12 points in the game. And so Walker with it, who brings it up for Boston. It's from 15. Here's Thompson. The kick out to Tatum. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And Phoenix pushing it up now. His 3-pointers off the mark. Celtics leading by 8. And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players in guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis, but Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold zone against anyone. It's remarkable.
Here's Paul. Kemba Walker making his last shot. Pass to Kaminsky. Back to Paul. Shot clock at 6. The Suns need to get a shot off. And stolen by Tatum. And the call will be against Langston Galloway. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Suns here with a different look. Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Walker looking for an opening. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Suns making a change here. Crowder's checked in. Walker against Paul. Walker in the post. 10 points for him. Tatum dishes to Walker. Back to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. From the top of the key, he buries it. Tatum's got the lead now for Boston.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Puts one up from 19, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Paul's got 14.
Always in total control. I mean, Paul knows how to maximize his options in the screen and roll. This time takes it himself.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ayton.
Timeout.
And he made the right read on play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for Chris Paul. Williams, he's checked in for the Celtics. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same...
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates Nick and Brogdon, the president, for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. Him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. And here is Williams. After Devin Booker getting his shot to go from... Booker against Walker.
Is killing him on the interior.
There's 1:40 left in the third. For 3, Booker, the offensive rebound. Charge has the open look, and that comes up. Charge has got his first basket of the night.
Shooting while in rhythm. The work ethic. And how he prepares to fire immediately is commendable.
And here's Booker from the arc. Again, the miss by Booker. Celtics leading by 9. Outside Williams. And left here in the third quarter. Shots good by Walker.
And defensively, guys, they to shut down the middle.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Booker around. Again, the miss by Booker.
Knowing the kind of competitor he is, I know he's in his and with the score.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That'll be his second. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Daniel Tice is checked. Ojale comes in for Jaylen Brown. Green, he's checked in for Smart. And it's Teague. And now the first timeout called here for Boston. The Celtics making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. It's stolen by Johnson. And now the Suns, a fast break.
And this is how you convert in transition. Booker running the floor well and being rewarded for it.
They kick it out to Green. Back to T. And the pass to Ojale. Fires from deep. Boston again missing. Suns trail by 9. Here's Booker. And Thompson.
But Thompson is a more than capable defender. He has excellent length, and he uses that to swat away shots.
Booker against T. Now here's Booker. He's tightly guarded. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Booker's got 9 points.
And how about the energy on the take from Booker? Defense looking helpless to stop him.
Kemba Walker firing on all Boston Celtics. He notched 8 points. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on a platter, and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. A moment now to react to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. On the court for the Johnson and Sharich are the 3 and the 4. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Jones. And it's Galloway in at the 2. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. So Boston ends up going with a new group. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. But one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
Okay, David. Paul goes in, and 2 shots coming up, and it looks a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal foul is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The kick to Crowder. Back to Paul. And he drops it in from the low post.
This is what makes Paul an elite player. I mean, he can take over a game with his passing and scoring.
Walker against Paul. Brown side. To the paint, Williams. No good. Some solid defense from Ayton. And now Moore pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Some great awareness being shown by Crowder. Spotted the open man and made a fantastic dish.
First half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. And the whistle blow for Williams. That is his first foul of the game. And here are the Suns now. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Here's Paul. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Aiden's specialties.
Walker the pass to Tatum. That one off the back iron and out.
Jesus surprises anyone with that miss. When he's left alone like that, you can usually count it.
Timeout called, the Suns. We've seen Kemba Walker really having a great game.
Oh, yeah, no question what they'll be talking about in this timeout. Figure out some way to slow him down.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for the Suns. And the Celtics also making a change. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. And here's Booker from the arc. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
And such a shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like, watch out.
Walker finds Smart. Back to Walker. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Brown outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 5th assist in this one. And here's Booker from the arc. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 1 point.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
Walker against Paul. Outside, Walker. Up top, Tatum. From deep. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Booker outside. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. And Ayton
I love the play call. Ayton's a well-coordinated athlete. You know he has the reach. Give him a chance to go up and get it.
Booker against Walker. Outside Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, amazing. So much talent for Tatum, but also that.
Booker outside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 12 points in just the second half. We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
Outside Tatum. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than...
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
40 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Booker. Rebounded by the Celtics.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
That's exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work offensively.
Robert Williams is checked in for Tristan Thompson. And the Suns call time here. They're down by 1. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What's your take, guys?
Well, there's no need to foul. I think they just should play smart, solid defense. Play for the stop. They can get the ball back with a few seconds left. They'll have a very good chance to win.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Kemba Walker.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case. He has made everything.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Booker against Walker. Booker in the post. It falls! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well. They're just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Forget about the pressure. He was perfect. No place but to look for the 3.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
An electrifying scorer. Walker, he'll burn you in so many ways. And it's a wrap. Any chance they may have had for a comeback just went out the window with those free.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. A narrow win under It's Bridges. And there's Etuan Moore. And it's Paul in at the point. And for the Clippers, we've got Marcus Morris. Patrick Beverley out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning. Phoenix with the ball. Paul outside. Unloads. Nice form on the 20-footer. Paul's got the first points on the scoreboard for the Suns.
And drawing first blood, you know coach likes that momentum out of the game.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Ayton, and there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for... And the foul called on Los Angeles.
Lots of times you don't mind fouling a big, but Ayton's solid foul shooter.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. To the inside. Beverly dishes to Leonard. Drills the three-pointer.
I think it gets overlooked sometimes, but Kawhi can put up some very good numbers from the three-point line.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverley rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverley is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
Ibaka, no luck. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And the wide open shot from Crowder. They grab their own miss. Bridges misses. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. LA's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Jackson passes to Morris. Outside for Jackson. Shot, high post. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunity.
Paul outside. Over Beverly. The shot by Paul, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Morris kicks to Ibaka. Jackson with it. Outguarded by Crowder. And Jackson gets it to go.
And good to see Jackson closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Now here's Paul. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. There are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the night in and night out.
Shots good by Ibaka. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Suns trail by 3. Paul passes to Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Now, this is why you love Chris Paul running your offense. Just move without the ball, find some space, and the ball will find you.
Oh, Kev, some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. And the wide open shot from Paul. Again, Phoenix.
That is a solid opening quarter right here. Very active in creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Now the pass to Ibaka. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Just the level of power and explosiveness. Leonard just tenacious at the rim.
It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
I'll tell you what, they're really fortunate there. Those long bomb passes usually spell disaster, but they get away with one there.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Now here's Booker. Inside, Kaminsky, and finished off by Kaminsky.
Well, difficult cover here on the pick and roll as Devin Booker's getting more and more experience playing out and making plays.
Zubats kicks to Patterson. 35 seconds left here in the opening quarter. 5 on the clock. He gets that one.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here's Booker. Clippers leading by 3. Kennard for 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? In with the basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Booker. And ejection by Zubats. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Kaminsky. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the... And hope you enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up in row. Let's reset our lineups. Setting the floor for the Suns. Brownson and Jaric are the 3-4. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Frank Kaminsky. And it's Galloway in at the 2-guard spot.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And the whistle blow. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put into reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's George. Devin Booker missing his last shot. Kennard's shot is off.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Here's George. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. And that one is good from Zubats. Zubats has got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Booker the pass to Kaminsky. And finished off by Kaminsky.
Now, Booker is a special offensive player, can score, and starting to show his playmaking.
The shot by George, wide open. A three-pointer is right on target. George has got 6 here in this quarter.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And that one drops.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points close range.
Now, here's George. 6 points for him. And Patterson kicks to Zubats. George looking around. Over. Rebound by the Suns.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
And finished off by Kaminsky.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shake defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Here's George, following the score by Phoenix. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Yeah, with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters, 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed heading from beyond.
And tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
For three, Booker. It's hauled in by George.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
And Bones, Devin Booker, capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
Well, he's always looking to put pressure on the defense, and he's got such a wide array of skills. Not only shooting the basketball, but has shown off more of his patience and playmaking ability as he moves through his career.
Here's Paul, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Paul's got 10 points in the game.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Right wing. Patterson against Crowder. And taken away by Paul. And now the Suns, a fast break. From deep, Moore. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Oh, you got to get out there. You got to run and scramble the Jets to find each one more on the perimeter.
And the Clippers died to take their first time out here. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Jackson dishes to Beverly. Crowder with the steal. And they're on the break. Shot. And Crowder slams it in.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
And the Suns call time.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and reflect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Johnson, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. Some firepower from this offense tonight.
Yeah, they got a nice groove going right now offensively.
Here's Paul. Feeds it to Ayton. Back to Paul. Clock at 6. The Suns need to get a shot off, and throws it down.
Well, the big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
26 seconds left in the second quarter. Jackson finds Leonard. Can they get it? And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Leonard's got 9 points.
And you know he's so good coming off the pick and roll, but what do you have to take away? There's so many ways Leonard can hurt you offensively.
Paul, a good look. Again, Phoenix.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
He made it! He gets it to go! Wow!
Whoa, that's some range.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. And for the Clippers, the wing tandem of Kawhi Leonard and Paul George inviting historic comparisons. Shaq for and that'll do it.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on, he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far, all of his have been on point.
We've got Kawhi Leonard. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Reggie Jackson. Oh, the power on that throwdown!
Unreal. Well, kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
Uncovered. The shot's good from Paul. He's got 14. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his special?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
kicks to Ibaka. Back to Jackson. Banked in off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
That solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Ball passes to Ayton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Big man you don't want to send to the line. DeAndre Ayton's free throw capabilities keep him on the floor at all times.
Clippers leading by 4. Jackson with it. He's got 10. Leonard finds Ibaka. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
At times in his career, Ibaka has looked out of control. When forced to finish through defenders, that time keeps his poise and reaps the benefits.
To the middle, here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And didn't do anything to see there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I mean style points. Pass to Leonard. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 5 points. That time the bucket coming from Chris Paul.
Always been so tough as Paul. These types of finishes are definitely not easy.
Jackson to Beverly. A 3-ball, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And what a great start to the second half. They've hit everything they've looked at thus far.
To the inside. Kicks it out to Paul. Is up from the top of the key. Doesn't go that time. The Clippers go the other way with it.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got them.
You think about how quickly it was that Kawhi Leonard just rocketed into superstardom. And as a leader of a very proud franchise, if you're a coach, he's everything you'd maybe want in a player.
And the Suns making a change here. Frank Kaminsky, he's checked in for Ayton. Sharge comes in for Jay Crowder. Langston Galloway's checked in for Ejuan Moore. And it's Booker in for Chris Paul. Inside, here's Leonard. And a little that time, but it drops. Leonard's got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
For 3, Booker. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Well, his shots aren't dropping. Haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him. See if he can find pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Jackson against Booker. To the right side. 1:22 left in the third quarter. It's Kaminsky. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Kaminsky's got 10.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
It's Jackson with the drive.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains to drive on any defender.
Booker with no one around buries it from 3-point range.
Timeout, timeout.
Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
And not the tightest D right there. And he's going to punish you if you give him that much space. That 3-point shot and butter.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Well, they've been turning that ball over way too much, and they really need to address this if they want to win this game. Huddle up, boys.
And the Suns making a change here. Bridges checks in. The 3 from George. Drills it from outside. He's got 12.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the 3-point shot.
Out left to the wing. Booker outside. 35 seconds left in the third. George with the defensive effort.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Basket counts. Packers lead by 15.
He does a lot of work on the perimeter, but don't let Paul you. He can finish inside.
Here's Booker. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Now, all the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Now George. Pass to Kennard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball, and he gets it to his open man.
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect free?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the 4th. Bridges and Sharich. Then it's Frank Kaminsky. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Galloway in at the... And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul.
Zubac trying to break loose. They get it again. And the dunk by Zubac.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hand, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Now, here's Kennard. Tight defense on him. Down low. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from it.
For the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Are we sure that's the same player, guys? He looks completely different. What confidence he's playing with, gauged he is on both ends.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And George kicks to Patterson. Now, here's Kennard. He's guarded close. Zubac finds George. Just 5 to shoot. There's the triple for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them. Greg, if you're a small market convinced stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign.
Question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think to want to lose.
That's a solid blueprint. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Zubac. Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Luke Kennard. And for the Suns, Ayton, he's checked in for Frank Kaminsky. Crowder comes in for Sharich. And Chris Paul in for Langston Galloway.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
The 3 from George. Los Angeles with another miss. Suns trail by 13. Here's Bridges, and that one clearly. And here we go, coach's challenge in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to tough, the action is so fast that it's really tough in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if it wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity in every possession. Kevin, back to you.
He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Crowder with the steal. Booker. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
DeAndre Ayton, danger role, just because as a big, he can get off of that screen so easily.
George passes. Three-pointer to the middle, outside for George. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
You know, the early years when Paul George came into the league with the Pacers, how his frame would fill out. It's filled out nicely.
George, no good on the free throw. And it's the Suns' ball. They're on a 6, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
A wide open look here for Ibaka. Bridges with the steal. Over Leonard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Any player like Mikal Bridges, who enjoys the amount of success that he did coming out of college, winning 2 national championships, shines a different light on how he can impact the greater good in the winning environment that you create.
That falls. Nice speed that time from George. And the Clippers lead by 10.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Clippers.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good pass, led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Paul George.
He was everywhere defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference. And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
The kick out to Crowder. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
And I like how he's on the inside, and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. George dishes to Beverly. It. And there's Paul George on the assist by Beverly.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And Ibaka kicks to Morris. Back to Ibaka. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easy. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the great. All right, David, great bunch. Well, folks, that's there's Ayton. Then there's Etuan Moore. And it's Paul. And for Atlanta, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Trae Young. And it's Capella in at the center, locking down the middle. And it's good, 2 points.
The result, Paul's awareness of everything around him gets a nice look inside.
Ball. Here's Young. And he banks in the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And Crowder with the basket on the assist by Ayton.
He's a power player. That's Crowder's game once he gets inside.
Pass to Collins. It's Young on the wing. Here's the floater. Yep, that one goes.
The threat of Young's jumper forces defenders to play him close, make it easier for him to get by his man.
Collins with it, now guarded by Crowder. Pass to Young. And here's Capella. The kick out to Young. Just 3 to shoot. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Young's got 6.
Trae Young is such a natural scorer. I don't think the clock rattles at all.
And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
Young looking it over. Takes the 3. Reddish's shot is good.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
Paul passes to Ayton. Tries again. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, are hitting 80% from the field.
Now, here's Reddish. Open, he fires. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage. No coverage.
Crowder kicks to Ayton. All up top. Greg, so many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people, you know, as its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
Basket good.
They're getting him shots in his spots. That's understanding your personnel.
Young against Paul. And the rejection by Ayton.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
And Atlanta possession following the score by Phoenix. To the inside, Collins. And finished off by Collins.
I just love Trae Young's feel for the game. Oftentimes, he can see the play develop before anyone else.
Here's Paul. Again, Phoenix. 3. 43 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And here's Young from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Young's got 11.
How about 5 of 6 to Slike? He brought his A game.
Paul for 3. The putback, and Ayton stays with it.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Offensive rebound. There's the pass to Hunter. He kicks to Young. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. And the layup is good. 13 points in the game.
You have a slick ball handler like Trae Young. You can run pick and roll as much as you like.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Atlanta Hawks. He put together 1 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. We'll return shortly. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Hawks, what do you guys think?
Well, they've been aggressive, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. And in charge are the 3 and the 4. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Galloway in at the 2. For 3, Booker. Atlanta with the rebound.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Bogdanovich passes to Fernando. Left side Rondo. Passes to Fernando. The baseline J off the mark.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable. He just can't get it to go.
Galloway dishes to Johnson. Booker with it. It's good.
The quick, clean shot there from Booker. Strong mechanics give him great accuracy.
The Hawks leading. Gallinari outside. Back to Rondo. Hawks passing it around. And it's Gallinari missing. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Again, the miss by Booker.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Rondo on that drive, just relentless on how he takes it straight to the defense.
Now here's Booker. From deep. Again, the miss by Booker.
In a funk this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
And the basket is good. He's got the lead up to 5 now for the Hawks.
Terrific vision there with that pass. Hit his team transition.
Rondo against Booker. Over Rondo. And that one hits back iron.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Pass to Gallinari. And it's blocked. Booker looking around. From past the arc. That shot. No good. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Gallinari outside. Over Johnson. Fernando. It's good on the putback. Now it's a 7-point Atlanta lead.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And here's Booker from the arc. It drops for his 6th game. An unimpressive 2 of 7, though.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked in to make that home run play. And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained trying to follow his path.
Fernando can't get it to go. Trail by 4. Anski. Back to Booker. Johnson outside. Here's Kaminsky. Fernando pulls it in. And we know the story. Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals. And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your...
This is his first free throw of the game. And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Comes here with a different look. Crowder, he's checked in for Sharich. Mikal Bridges comes in for Johnson. Ejuan Moore, he's checked in for Langston Galloway. And Chris Paul's subbed in for Devin Booker. Now, here is Young. 13 points in the game. Shoots from the elbow. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Young's got 15.
The charisma, the superhuman workload. Trae Young is built for stardom.
It's tipped. It's stolen by Capella. And Young kicks to Collins. And he drops in the layup off the... And now it's an 8-point Hawks lead.
No matter where he is on the floor, Collins seems to invite contact.
Paul with the buckets. 8 points for him.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Young against Paul. Young outside. The Trae. That shot off. And so it's it.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Trae Young was the story in the first quarter. He ended up with 15 points, and that'll...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young is out there with Reddish. And it's Capella in at the 5 down. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Atlanta leading by 6. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is fun to watch, I agree.
Beautiful form on that shot. Chris Paul, one of those superstars who continually refines his game.
Young passage. Outside Collins. Over in the corner, Reddish. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Here's Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
And for Jay Crowder, nothing has been given to him.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. As in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And coach still feels this wasn't the right call. You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Paul. 11 points in the game. The kick out to Crowder. Tips it, and Ayton stays with it. Ayton's got 8 points.
Towering the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
Young dishes to Capella. Back to Young. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Here's Paul. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Patient. Chris does a good job of working over that in-between area.
And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 4-point game. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes it 10 for 14.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Hall scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes XG to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency. In today's, it is on point tonight.
Now here's Paul. He's got 15. Unity. Moore outside. Good ball movement here by the Suns. 6 to shoot. Here's Ayton. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. 10 points for him.
And this Ayton does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on any.
Ball against Young. Feeds to Collins. Back to Young. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Chris Paul.
He's a natural-born scorer who leaves everything out on the floor. Young simply makes things happen.
And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Capella. Molinari comes in for John Collins. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for DeAndre Hunter. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Reddish. The Atlanta leading by 6. The Hawks shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
One thing you can say about Trae Young, he leaves a huge imprint on any basketball game he plays.
Now here's Booker. He's got 5. And the dunk by Booker.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders always keep up with Booker on the drive.
Young against Booker. Now, here is Young, guarded closely. Inside, Fernando. Can't cash in from close range. Suns trail by 6. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Johnson, a wide open look. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Bogdanovic left side. Offensive rebound. No good. Shot missing. Booker outside. Bangs home the trifecta. And now just a 3-point Hawks lead.
Really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not be the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your big, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. On the court for the Suns, Johnson and Jaric are the 3 and the 4. Then it's Kaminsky. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Galloway in at the 2 spot. Galloway, no good. Atlanta calls timeout.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Chris Dunn's checked in for Trae Young. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on Lloyd Pierce talking with his team. I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go, guys.
Down against Booker. It's tipped, and he gets it. Kicks it out to Johnson. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Johnson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 3-point lead. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
This is a common scenario for Chris Dunn. Pushing the act, drawing contact, making a play.
And the foul called on Bruno Fernando. That is his first foul of the game. Jones checked in for Frank Kaminsky. Here's Booker. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
And what a baller Booker is, capable of torching you from any spot on the floor.
Dunn kicks to Bogdanovich. Took him no time at all on that one. Bucks lead by 5.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on.
And if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a
excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but they hopped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And Booker kicks to Galloway. The shot from the low post is good. Galloway has got his first bucket in this one.
And there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Herder passes to Gallinari. Here's Fernando. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
Gallinari, very unselfish, draws a lot of defensive attention, which often leads to open teammates.
And stolen by Dunn. And there's the call on Devin.
Timeout.
That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Suns call time here. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Here's Dunn. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Gallinari on the wing. Up again. Crowder pulls it in. Suns trail by 7. Paul left side. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
When momentum is up for grabs, Chris Paul seizes the moment. He comes through when his team needs him most.
In the corner, Herder with it. Dunn against Paul. Dunn kicks to Bogdanovich. Back to Dunn. 5 to shoot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
For a lead guard, Dunn's the perfect storm inside. Long, strong, and athletic.
And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. Collins comes in for Gallinari. DeAndre Hunt checked in for Bogdan Bogdanovich. And it's Reddish in for Kevin Herder. Suns trail by. Paul looking around. The 19-foot shot.
And really, this is the role of Capella. To come out, play that strong defense, and alter as many shots as possible. He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're up by 4. 1:30 left to play here in the fourth. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Trae Young.
And guys, no doubt who our pick is going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but sit back and admire that performance. A great job to get the bucket and to get to the line. When the game's on the line, you want your guys attacking like he did there.
And Young kicks Hella. Young outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Young's got 27.
Incredible competitor. Trae Young always wants to be the one to take this shot.
Here's Paul, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
There's nobody you want to take a clutch shot more than Chris Paul. He loves the big moment.
Reddish dishes to Young. .50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Reddish the pass to Capella. It's in!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about moments.
Here's Paul. Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
Here's Ayton. Money.
He is a great kid. I'd love to see this from Ayton, stepping up in the big moment, letting his talent take over.
First free throw is, and that will put them up by 2. The Suns making a change here. Booker's checked in. The game has come down to this.
Huge possession.
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That will get in his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2. Gets the first one, and that brings them within 2 here.
One of the most vocal players in this league, CP3, is known as a tremendous leader. Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be foul number 5 on him, and due to the bonus, we head into the free throw.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Gets the first, that will put them up by 2. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. Booker, right side. To tie it up. Yes! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a...
It's a real challenge to contain Chris Paul off pick-and-roll basketball. Reason why he can pass at an elite level and shoot it at an elite level.
And Lloyd Pierce wants a timeout. That will count. Oh, it's no good. And we're headed to overtime. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. 2K Sports in a moment here in Atlanta. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. And it's the Hawks to start out. And always a good ride in these post-regulation battles. This overtime now looking to be an exciting one. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. And so in the game for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Young. And it's Capella in center position. Paul passes to Bridges. And they double up Paul. Dishes to Ayton. Suns moving the ball around to take the lead. And it's laid in by Paul. And that's now 25 points for Chris Paul.
I'll tell you, Paul wants to take over. One of the best playmakers we've ever seen, can become a big-time scorer.
Ball against Young. Bomb pass to Capella. The kick out to Young. 6 on the shot clock. It goes straight through with the swish. Young's game tied up here for the Hawks.
Trae Young doesn't get rattled and well under pressure.
And here we go, a coach's challenge. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which they're moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. So the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Right side, Collins. Young outside. With the shot. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Young's got 4 points.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
No good from Booker.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And Young, he'll bring it up for the Hawks. And he uses the glass on the layup. Young's got 36.
He's fearless. Trae Young knows he's probably going to take contact, and it doesn't matter at all.
Call with the bucket.
What a shot over the bigger defender. That could prove to be a massive bucket.
That's coming up big in the clutch. Rising up and burying it.
Young against Paul. Down low. Here's Rush. The kick out to Young. Shot clock at 5. Over to the left wing. Shoots the three. Nails the tree.
This is Young's game. Ready to fire as soon as he touches it.
And overtime has come down to this. They need at least 2 points, or you can kiss this baby goodnight.
It drops.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now Young. Out to the right wing. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of the night. Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
You have to admire how calm he is under pressure at the free throw line in a key situation.
And so the big win by Atlanta in a tight game, and they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't take that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to reap in that overtime, and this win has to satisfy them.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the... David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at center. And for the Suns, Bridges out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Galloway in at the 2-guard spot. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfect shooters. And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Oh, man, these fans are pumped. I expect them to be loud tonight. Should be a great game.
Here's Galloway. And Ayton throws it down.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Paul's checked in for Devin Booker. Walker against Paul. And that one is off. Some solid D from Paul. Bridges with it. Now guarded by Smart. Galloway, no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. There's Walker with the 3 missing. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Ends it in.
And showing he can play above the rim. Crowder with the highlight.
Walker dishes to Tatum. Fires the 3. And it's Ayton with the rebound. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Paul fires from way outside. Sinks the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
The pass to Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Walker with a clean look. Sinks the 3-pointer.
Well, the shooter of Walker's caliber, I mean, you can't allow him to shoot with his feet set.
Paul with the ball. He's got 5. The putback, and Ayton stays with it. Ayton's got his second basket.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Here's Walker. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Not the most productive quarter he'll ever have, but his shot selection's been a little bit dubious.
Celtics trail by 6. Brown wide open. He fires, but they recover it. Williams kicks to Brown. Another shot. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Brown. Tatum's got his second basket of the night.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question is answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. He did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of competing at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
Now Paul, after Jaylen Brown's 3-pointer that didn't go. Paul with the buckets. Paul's got 9.
And this has been a great job of just getting in the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Here, Williams with the block. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul. Walker goes in, and the basket is good. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Thompson, he's checked in for Boston.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Walker. He's got 6. Thompson, lock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Smart misses. Phoenix leading by 7. Here's the break. Kicks it out to Paul. With the teardrop, Ayton controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Ball against Walker. Outside Tatum. Beyond the arc. They get it back. It'll count. That shot off. A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for the Phoenix Suns. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
And no question, it's been stifling thus far, preventing that offense from establishing any kind of...
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. You've got Green. Ojale is out there with Daniel Tice. Then there's Teague, and it's Thompson in at the 5, roaming the paint. Teague against Booker. Ojale passes to Tice. A new 14 for Boston.
Look, Thompson's getting after it. A highly skilled off rebounder who crashes with power.
Phoenix with the ball. And here's Booker. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's in the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold. And anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
The Celtics shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And as you would expect from the way he plays, Teague is a terrific free throw shooter.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Damian Jones is checked in for commencement, and it's Carter in for Booker. Phoenix calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go here.
And the Suns making a change here. Booker's checked in. Downtown. But they'll get another chance. And the Suns miss again. The 3 from Tatum. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Smart against Booker. That one goes. Count it. Booker's got...
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
Walker goes in. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Buries the long-range jumper. Tatum's got his third bucket of the night.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
Now here's Booker. He has 5. Tries again. Jones kicks to Booker. And that comes off the assist by Jones. 7 points in the game.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in the first quarter.
Pass to Tatum. Inside, Williams. And no good. But close on that one, so he'll shoot 2.
Boy, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul him.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix.
And working, Kevin, themselves to a nice way to get your offense going.
Williams with the block. And they'll keep possession. Crowder finds Galloway. That's a 2 from Paul. Goes back up. Passes it to Bridges. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Pulls up, high post, and good. Just snugs right down through the net.
Oh, just a nice-looking shot from Crowder. Can't leave him open from out there.
And it's Walker penetrating. Williams against Ayton. Crowder with the steal. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Here's Paul. That ball is good for another field goal. His sixth. He is 6 for.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting.
Now here's Walker. 8 points for him. There's Brown with the 3. Bridges with the board. Phoenix leading by 9. Over in the corner, Paul. Paul can't get that one to fall. From deep, Walker. Here's Tatum. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Tatum's got 9 points.
Anticipation, the length. Tatum maximizes the opportunity on both ends.
And Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 13 points in the game.
And you know what helps Williams defensively? He just keeps, and he has such quick reaction.
Misses off the left iron.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Already a third foul before the half, and he may be grabbing some pounds.
Phoenix shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Oh, he's never rattled at the stripe. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
And here's Tatum for 3. The shot by Walker. He's got 12.
That's his second three-pointer of this quarter. Getting any in the first.
Outside Crowder. Back to Paul. And that one, good. Paul's got 4 this quarter.
So crafty inside of me. Paul's been successful for many years at challenging the heart of your defense.
Walker goes in. The kick. Now Tatum, and so it's Phoenix.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. Chris Paul had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 15 points, too. And that'll do it.
And we hope you're halfway through the game. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Celtics trail by 8. Our second half of basketball. And presented by... Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Johnson and Jaric are the 3 and the 4. Ejuan Moore's out there with Devin Booker. And it's Kaminsky in at the center, locking down the middle. Now Booker. Booker looking around. To the paint. Here's Kaminsky. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Kaminsky's got the first field goal of the second half for Phoenix.
Now look, guys try to get physical with Kaminsky, but he has the body control and focus to finish through the contact.
Teague the pass to Ojale. Here's Thompson. It's good from the top of the key. About 1 minute played here on the... Moore dishes to Johnson. Kaminsky kicks to Moore. Booker right side over Teague, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 9 points.
The quick, clean shot there from Booker. Strong mechanics give him great accuracy.
Pass to Ojale. The 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
Booker against Teague. Booker the pass to Kaminsky. From out. Second chance shot. And they call the fouls. And be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Craig, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, overruled the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. Williams, he's checked in for Boston. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You favorite players that you played besides and with?
It's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
He makes so many hustle plays, and here he's working the offensive glass to the tip of it.
Brown outside. That falls. Feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 4 assists now tonight.
And now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Chalk up 2 there. Paul's got 19 points.
That's the guy you want running the pick and roll. Paul's decision-making is great in those sets.
And there's the pass to Smart. The kick out to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. And there, jams it in as he's fouled. A chance to... That one on Ayton.
Tatum is lanky, long. You think you got him defended, he ain't allowed.
Phoenix leading by 4. Here's Paul. Ayton finds Crowder. Paul Tatum. Here's Ayton. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
The Suns have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
So much hype around Ayton. Has that rare combination of NBA-ready body, productivity, and upside.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. That's good for Kemba Walker. And so Walker nails both of them.
And the speed of Walker, it's sensational. He can switch gears, and an active player on both ends.
Paul against Walker. And it's Paul missing.
Their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
Smart kicks to Walker. There's 53 seconds left in the third. On the wing, Brown. Defended by Bridges. And there it is for him. Brown's got 5 points so far.
With great physical and athletic tools, Brown's adept at pushing past contact.
Count that one.
And he's thinking it's time to put the nail in the coffin. And until they stop him, he'll keep going to the bucket every time down.
And taken away by Paul. The Suns align so far 5 of 5. The first one falls.
Look, with all the hand injuries he's had over the years, I don't know how Paul's such a good free throw shooter. Some of his fingers look like they got 4 knuckles.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2.
Oh, no, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
And a new group in for the Celtics. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Williams. Daniel Nice comes in for Jason Tatum. Shemi Ojeley's checked in for Brown. And it's Green in for Marcus Smart. Now here's Booker. He's got 9. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Johnson outside. Back to Booker. 4 on the shot clock. That one misses. Walker with some nice D. Thompson for the triple. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
He's showing he has the ability to hit huge shots. Gotta fire him up.
And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Teague up there was Smart, and it's Thompson in at the 5 spot. Now here's Tatum, and Teague is right there.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said first half.
Here's Booker, and stunned by Tatum. And they're running up the floor. Goes up, and it's slammed in by Teague.
Look at the explosiveness from the little man. Teague just rises up and never stops.
Smart against Booker. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. And the dunk by Booker.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And the Suns here with a different look. Ayton, he's checked in for Kaminsky. Jay Crowder comes in for Saric. Mikal Bridges checked in for Johnson. And it's Paul in for Ejuan Moore. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Daniel checked in for Jason Tatum. Shemi Ojeley comes in for Jaylen Brown. Green, he's checked in for Marcus Smart. And Walker subbed in for Jeff Teague. He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his player. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks, David. Tall's shot is off.
Well, their goal on D is to not give him any clean looks from long range.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Look at the skill set Walker has. Superb at using his body inside to draw that contact.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Here's Paul. Keeps it alive. And Ayton stays with it. Ayton's got it all tied up now for the Suns.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
The 3 from Tatum. But they get it back. Back to Walker. Pass to Smart from the arc. Boston again missing. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Suns. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Paul. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. To the inside, Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Patience Paul shows in the pick and roll game. I mean, it really forces the defense to make a tough decision.
Walker against Paul. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 4 this quarter.
And that's what you got to love about Walker's fearlessness. He wants the ball in those big moments.
Booker against Smart. The drive by Booker. And it's Ayton missing. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Bridges against Brown. Now the dish to Williams. Walker in the corner. Shot clock at 6. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Paul, and that one swishes right in. Paul's got 25 points in the game.
This is why you put the ball in Paul's hands. He's not going to back down.
Walker against Paul. Walker surveying the floor. Right at the free throw line. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Bridges. Ayton, the pass to Paul. Drains the 19-footer. Paul's got 12 points here in the second.
Unreal. I mean, just think about it. Paul's been doing this for years, making huge shots.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. Money!
Oh, you just love a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Here is Paul. The bucket by the Celtics. Play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Last thing they want to be doing right now is giving away possessions. I mean, turnovers can kill you in this kind of game.
Thompson, he's checked in for Williams. Ball against Walker. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Connects from downtown.
Reminding us again why he's one of the game's great clutch shooters.
17 seconds left to play in the final quarter. For 3, Booker can't get the 3 to fall. Here's Brown, and there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That'll be his second foul of the game.
But smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Here's Smart. Missed. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. This win, such a tremendous emotional It's Paul in at the point guard. And for the Clippers, we've got Ibaka. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Jackson in at the point. Now here's Paul. Over Beverley. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ayton.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And Morris has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. Here's three. Jackson with it. Bridges covering. And the wide open shot from Morris. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Well, this is why Mr. Morris is out there. The ability to drain the shot from long distance and spread the floor.
Offensive rebound. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
That's what he gives, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams in.
And how about Ibaka getting off the floor for that dunk? What a great finish.
Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
Bridges with the steal. For the finish. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, everyone understands Mikal Bridges is a high-level defender and gets the steal, wastes no time getting it into transition.
Now here's Jackson. Knocked away. Paul with the steal. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Paul's got his second bucket of the night.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
You know Jackson can just fly. I mean, that athleticism and energy is off the charts.
And it's the Suns with the ball. After the basket by Los Angeles. The shot by Paul, no good.
Boy, a miss like will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And Crowder. That's his first foul. Beverley against Moore. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
What pretty vision right there by Patrick Beverley. Wow.
To the paint, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Paul against Jackson. Pass to Beverley. Right side, Leonard. Pass to Morris. Down low. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams in.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. And the shot goes down. Paul's got 6. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go, because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game, because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
He's brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've dialed they want.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat defender.
Ayton in the corner. Paul against Beverley. Paul dishes to Ayton. Lets it fly from 18. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Morris right side. Dishes it to... For 3. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Kawhi Leonard still one of the hardest working players in the league on the offensive glass there.
Beverley, and the wide open shot from Crowder, nailed from three-point land. been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Now here's Leonard. Puts up a three. Fires the three. Here's Jackson. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Jackson's got 6 points.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And here is Paul. 10 points for him. Over Beverly. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. It's the end of the first with a tie game here. And already these offenses are clicking. And the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here. What have they been doing or not doing?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the three ball.
Booker up top, defended by George. Booker looking around. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
How about the ability to adjust after the contact? Booker, the score in the and one.
The Suns shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Here's Sharch for rebound by Patterson. Los Angeles leading by 4. George, that's a two-pointer. Here's Zubac. Some solid defense from Sharch. And here's Sharch. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. George against Booker. The second chance effort, and it's good on the way in. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, it's encouraging to me that Devin Booker is willing to mix it up on the glass. How about that offensive board? Pretty.
George with the bucket.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Booker against George. Passes to Kaminsky. Back to Sharch. There's Galloway. Kennard covering. 5 to shoot. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads. Cut to just 3 points on the basket from Galloway.
He can catch you off guard at the rim. Galloway's creative, and he's got nice touch.
And George kicks to Batum. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Takes a three. And another three for the Clippers.
Yet another three. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
Booker against George. Clippers leading by 6. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Gets a finger on it, but just quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
And that one's good, George.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Call against George. George looking around. Here's Zubats. George against Paul. A nice shot by George. And now it's a 10-point Los Angeles lead.
Just incredible concentration. When Paul George is going strong inside, it doesn't matter what he's got to overcome.
That's a 2 from Paul. That one a little long, and it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 17-7 run. And a deep 3 from George. The shot, no good. The Suns go the other way with it. Inside, Ayton kicks to Paul. 54 seconds left now here in the second. Count that one.
Well, from that part of the floor, defenses should know you can't allow his mid-range.
Here's George. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And Zubats picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And Los Angeles go for a different look here. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Zubats. Marcus Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. Leonard, he's checked in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Jackson in for Luke Kennard. Suns trail by 8. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Ayton finds Bridges. Outside Crowder. Ball against Leonard. Takes a shot at the elbow. Here's Ayton. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Outside, George. The 3. And the 3 ball is good. George has got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers.
Well, how about that killer instinct? Paul George understanding he's got it going right now. Very confident in his...
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. Within a 1 position. And that...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And how about the amount he's contributing scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Jake Crowder out there with Bridges. And it's Chris Paul. And there's Etuan Moore. And it's Ayton in at the center position.
Well, this guy is such a physical presence. Kawhi, phenomenal at finishing on the post. Possesses great touch and great length.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
And Leonard has it in the corner. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
What a smooth-looking release from Kawhi Leonard. Doing work in the mid-range. That is his comfort zone.
That's a 2 from Paul. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Here's Leonard. And by Ayton.
Outstanding shot blocker. DeAndre Ayton off his feet in a hurry to send it back.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be, that could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Now Jackson. He has 6. From downtown, Bridges with the board. Suns trail by 7. Here's Paul. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter. Beverly the pass to Leonard. Back to Beverly. Second shot opportunity. It's Leonard missing.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Paul with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
To the middle. Another shot. Ayton. And the layup's good off the glass. Ayton's got 10 points.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They had some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Jackson down low, defended by Paul. And the basket by Jackson. He's got 8. Teams have dynasties, the 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there?
Good question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how they don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure's that way.
And Doris, Mikal Bridges, how about 2 national titles in the 3 seasons and over? Got better each and every year.
And think about in his junior season, one of only 8 major
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen views so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is what I've been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is all about getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that call to make on the floor. They got it right with the review.
Don't sleep on Paul George. How nice was that finish?
Booker up top, defended by George. Booker the pass to Kaminsky. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Los Angeles leading by 5. Outside, George. Now the pass to corner, it's Patterson. George against Booker. 5 on the clock. The high post shot. Zubac kicks to George. Clippers working now with the new shot clock. And by Zubac.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
Starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. George with the ball. And hits the jump shot. And now it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
And this is a shot consistently, right? When he's in rhythm, he's ready to fire off the bounce.
And so it's Los Angeles. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Enzo Galloway with it. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Batum is out there with Patrick Patterson. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Paul George. And it's Kennard in at the shooting guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And the shot's good from Crowder.
Yeah, great look there. Credit Galloway with the vision to spot the open man.
Clippers lead 7. Outside, George. Floats one. And the layup is up and in. George has got 26 points.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
For 3, Booker. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Patterson's got 4 rebounds in this game. And George kicks to Zeus. Back to plenty of space. Rebound by the Suns.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Back to Zubac. Kennard for 3. Good on the triple. Kennard's got his first 3 points of the game.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his...
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the kids by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a field feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Zubac. Marcus Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. Leonard, he's checked Nicholas Batum. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Kennard. Now let's go to the sideline. Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tehran. His point to them was that they put themselves in the position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. So he needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
Bridges, no one around him. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, quick transition has Bridges positioned perfectly. It's a nice finish on the transition opportunity.
Morris into the lane, and Morris throws it down.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Down low, it's stolen by Ibaka. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Beverly finds Ibaka. No good with the triple. Suns trail by 6. For 3, Booker, Onyx.
Does it seem to you guys that this guy, nothing faces him? Booker moment like every other moment. No matter how big, no matter how small.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has been in so many big-time situations. How confident is he right there?
Booker the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
DeAndre Ayton unafraid in the big moment. Nice delivery.
Clippers leading by 3. The 3 from George. Good on the 3-point shot. George has got 29 in the game.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been...
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
And the Suns call time here. They're trailing by 4. 1:30 left in the 4th quarter. And now we present our new best player of the game, Paul George.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. Back to Beverly. Leonard against Johnson. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
There's just so much that Kawhi plays with. It is what allows him to rise up and put it down with authority.
That's a 2 from Paul. They grabbed their own miss.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go.
Patrick Beverly is the kind of competitor every team wants. Gets himself a trip to the free throw line.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws.
Paul surveying the floor. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
That's a statement from Chris Paul. He understands game is in the balance. It's my time.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. So that will be the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Paul for 3. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
You know you can count on Chris Paul to deliver in the clutch. He is so competitive, so tough.
Got it!
Oh, my goodness. Serge Ibaka with the killer instinct in an important situation. Love it.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
They've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
Johnson outside. Paul passes to Jones. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Boy, we think of Chris Paul as the master of setting up teammates, but when he starts to cook, look out.
Good!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job. Execute.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
It more and more.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Jake Crowder out there at Bridges. And there's Etwan Moore. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's the center filling out the middle. And for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Collins. Trae Young is out there with Reddish. And it's Capella in at the 5. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical, but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
Now, here is Young. Fires the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges, his first foul. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 3-point game. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Young against Paul. Kicks it out to Collins. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
Someone's open. Trae Young and finds him.
And what was once a weakness for Collins, now has taken huge strides since the start of last season.
And I think a young player like John Collins learns that blocks are not just a statistic that reveal how good you can be defensively. It's about positioning. It's about communication. And John Collins on that end of the floor.
And it's Paul missing.
Yeah, not really defensively yet. Only 1 of 4 from the field.
Here's Young. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Paul with the steal.
And if you really want to make things hard on yourselves, this is exactly how on back-to-back trips down the floor.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Now, here's Hunter. Following the shot by Chris Paul.
Well, the footwork for Hunter there was really solid. Able to catch and shoot.
Paul outside. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And Young with the basket on the assist by Hunter.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Paul outside, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Paul with the steal. And he uses the glass on the layup. Paul's got 7 points in the game.
And on that kind of play, no one can match up with Paul going back the other way. Just too crafty and too skilled. He's going to do damage.
Yep, it counts.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Paul. He's got 7. That one falls.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
And Young, here we go. 1:44 left here in the first quarter. The offensive rebound. Ella, the kick out to Young. Here's Hunter. And the call on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a pro foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Kaminsky. There's the three, and the three ball is good.
Now Booker is a special offensive player, can score, and starting to show his playmaking.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. They trail by one, and that one good.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And by Hunter. Here's Herter. Hits the three from the wing. Got 5 points so far.
Shot preparation is fantastic as Herter's able to get his feet set that time.
And Booker kicks to Kaminsky. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Hawks leading by 4. Herter passes to Fernando. Saric against Gallinari. Off target with his three. The Suns have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. A nice shot by Booker.
Such a creative scorer as Devin Booker. Look at him just checking out the options and scoring that time.
Going against Saric. Pass to Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. And stolen by Hunter. The basket's coming in off it in the first quarter. Hawks on top. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Johnson and Saric are the 3 and the 4. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Jones. And it's Galloway in at the 2. From outside, off the mark.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Booker outside. Releases from 15. That one good for 2.
Devin Booker up there in usage rate. Usually one of the top 5 players in the NBA, and right there you can see why.
Now, here's Dunn. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Gallinari. And Gallinari throws it down.
My goodness, he is such a great...
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Passes to Jones, and Jones slams it in.
Now, Booker's a good passer, becoming better in that area. Knows how to work the ball around.
The Hawks leading. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Galloway with the bucket.
And you can see the importance of that steal. Really a 4-point swing with the conversion at the other end.
The Hawks shooting it as well as you're going to see, 67%. To Dunn. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Dunn's got his first bucket of the night. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive as ever been.
It's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Now, here's Dunn. Devin Booker missed last shot. Guys, they've been getting it done.
They came out with a mission, and they have been tough to stop.
Gallinari against Saric. 6 on the shot clock. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Now, Gallinari at that size can do a little bit of everything, and I like to see him dishing the rock.
And going back to when he turned pro at just 16 years of age, Gallinari has proven to be one of the players ever from Italy.
And you think about his final year in Milano and just how highly efficient he was, first in the league's ratings overall. sixth pick, going from Italy to New York City. And the fans had no idea what they were getting. But Gallinari in the Carmelo deal, and his career, although it's been multiple stops, has been pretty exemplary.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Young passes to Collins. Back to Young. Inside, it's tipped and stolen by Ayton. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Paul with the ball. That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Ayton.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
And already his third foul. It's got to be time to get him out of there probably until the third quarter.
How about Chris Paul just in the right position, so smart on both ends of the floor?
No good on the quick three. Here's more. Good. Gets the assist.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work on, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Outside Collins. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
This big guy can move. John Collins finds a way to get that one to go.
Paul against Young, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. First chance at the line here.
And going back to his line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
That's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost
by Bridges. Reddish. That one doesn't go. Some solid defense from Ayton. Bridges with it. He's picked up by Collins. His first shot coming late. The rebound by Young. The Hawks leading by 3. Collins kicks to Reddish. Collins against Ayton. Bella.
And the defense, Capella. I mean, a legitimate shot blocking threat who also rebounds the ball at an efficient rate.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the league.
Atlanta making a switch here. Phoenix calls timeout.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
That one is off. That one misses. Young against Paul. To the paint. And out.
The coaching staff has to like that as he picks apart the defense there in the pick and roll play.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side. On the other, devastating.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Hawks lead by 3.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive first half of that. A competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. They were never able to get the lead above 4. They didn't stop. And that's...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Chris Paul, what a contribution.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court for Atlanta, Collins is out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Tony Snell. Then it's Reddish. And it's Young in at the point guard. Atlanta leading 3. Here's Young. Layup. Young's got his third basket of the night.
You just can't take Trae Young lightly from anywhere on the floor. These kind of shots will help him get into a rhythm.
And the wide open shot from Crowder. Offline with his 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks.
And Bones with that Clint Capella trade last year to the Hogs. A bit of a surprise to land a young and talented center.
And maybe GA, the perfect fit that their team is constructed around Trae Young. Capella is going to be that pick and roll, finish above the rim, and is a good defender to protect the guys on the defensive end.
Count it, and the Atlanta lead has been cut back down again to 5. The basket that time coming from Paul. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Here's Young, and foul on the shot, so the line.
You just can't get tired of watching the way Young shoots the ball. I mean, what a fantastic release.
And it's just limitless in terms of the range. That's what makes it so impressive. He's a small guy, he's quick, and he's got great handles. But he can heave that up from just about anywhere. And when he gets hot, it's something to watch.
And the Hawks making a change here. Hunter's checked in.
Yeah, so Chris Paul beats you off the dribble. We've said that a million times. And draws contact. We've said that a million times.
Both free throws good from Paul. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season in John.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season. I was championship night. I was 106 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss it. I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it all with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face.
Ouch!
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. Timeout.
Start it.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just 2.5 minutes played. Booker draws the double. Deflects the pass. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. First foul. Here's Booker. And stolen by Dunn.
Well, the instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Kaminsky, the pass to Šarić. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Clock at 6. The Suns need to get a shot off. And again, it's the Suns missing. Atlanta leading by 7. Double him with Booker. Bogdanovich with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And here's Gallinari outside. The Suns go the other way with it. Booker with no one around the range. Booker's got 7.
Well, the mindset of Booker there, pretty solid. He feels he can make just about any shot, especially the deep triple.
And the call will be against Langston Galloway. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Dunn. Rejected by... Here's Kaminsky. Fernando pulls it in. Fernando's got 4 rebounds in this game. Down against Booker. To the inside, Fernando.
And the height Dunn possesses is what allows him to see the floor so well. So good at setting up his guys for quality shots.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Kaminsky in the corner. No good on the 3.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see swagger right now. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Phoenix, no good that time either. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it past to Herter. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 5 assists in the game. There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter. That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Kaminsky.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Here's Herter. Count the basket. Herter's got 15.
Man, this kid is showing signs of right here is Kevin Herter early on fire.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Atlanta. They're up by 11. 2K Sports. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Suns trail by 11. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Ejuan Moore is out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Jay Crowder. Then it's Bridges. And it's Ayton 5 down low.
Does it feel good as a big man like Ayton to throw it down? You bet it does.
And it's Dunn penetrating. Bogdanovich wide open. Off target. The Suns shooting at 46%, making some buckets. He lobs it up. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Back to Gallinari. High, and the shot goes in.
You got to keep the ball moving, and that time Herter's pass leads to an open look.
And Crowder slams it in.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs, Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Back to Dunn. Gallinari outside. Shoots over Crowder, and again it's Atlanta.
Sweet shot from Gallo. So much he can hurt you.
Suns trail by 12. Here's Paul, and it's blocked. The first free throw is good. Johnson, he's checked in for Phoenix. Devin Booker comes in for Ejuan Moore, and so he makes both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Young inside, defended by Paul. And the wide-open shot from Reddish drains the three-pointer. Reddish has got the lead up to 13 now for Atlanta.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific.
Down low, here's Ayton, throws it down.
Well, difficult cover here on the pick and Booker's getting more and more experience playing out and making plays.
Young looking it over. They get it back. Capella, the pass to Hunter. A three ball. Bridges with the board. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. Just over 2.5 minutes final quarter of regulation. Just 5 to shoot. Lobbed up there for Collins, and stolen by Booker. And up the court come the Suns on the break. And the wide-open shot from Paul. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 6th assist on the night. Now Young. Dishes to Capella. Back to Young. 6 to shoot. And the Checked by Ayton.
Well, Ayton flashing some good movement there and great timing.
A nice.
Well, Booker is the leader, and you got to trust him in that spot.
Atlanta leading by 5. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Here's Resch. They can't stop the run with that one. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Ball outside. To the wing on the left. On beyond the arc. And it's Ayton missing. Atlanta's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Bridges against Young. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Hawks lead by 7.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game now to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Now here's Booker. Johnson for 3. Rebounded by Capella. And taken away by...
I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Here's Young. And so it's Atlanta with the W. It was up for grabs right until the final second. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Brown, the small forward, with tilling down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Suns, Bridges out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Etuan Moore, Andre Ayton. And it's Galloway in at the 2 guard. Tatum bats for 2. It's the assist. Greg, we've got 2 terrific highlight-making teams, both many ways.
You know, it makes me harken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Here's Walker following the basket by DeAndre. Brown outside. To fall.
A determining Brown ceiling. I mean, how good of an outside shooter can he become? I mean, to me, that's the only question. But he may have already exceeded expectations.
Now here's Moore. Passes it to Ayton. That one, no good. And the Celtics going the other way now. Smart with the ball. Bridges covering. Smart misses.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And first time out of the game called for. Chris Paul, he's checked in for Etuan Moore. And so Ayton will bring it up for Phoenix. It's a 3-point game. Paul with the buckets.
Look, he has the ball on the string, a master of changing gears and speeds. I mean, Paul challenges your defense to react.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes moves that make the biggest difference.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Thompson outside. And contact. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how times, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in, they've decided stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Celtics making a change here. Williams has checked in.
And you talk about a culture builder. Jay Crowder is a guy who is not content with losing ball games. He's a competitor, and that was on his teammates.
A nice shot by Tatum.
3 for 4 from the field to start the game. They'll take that.
And here's Booker from the arc. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Shots good by Walker.
A really smart opening quarter for them at the offensive end. Moving, finding good shots. They're 4 for 5 from the field.
And here's Booker. Kimball, his 3 to go. The drive by Booker. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from...
Now Walker. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Brown finds Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the middle. It's deflected. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get...
Yeah, with no defensive pressure at all, you've got to be able to make that exchange.
So Ayton will bring it up for Phoenix. Trailing by 4. And here's a second chance effort. And that one's good, Ayton. Ayton's got his second basket of the game.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton used to keep possessions alive.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Man showing some terrific range. Booker's got 5 points so far.
The real, we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Ayton kicks to Bridges. Booker outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal.
Just a little too amped up here early. 2 fouls on him already. That's going to affect his playing time.
The Celtics with the lead. Outside, Walker. And yes, it's good. Walker's got his second basket of the night.
You love how Walker just attacks the opening, feasting on any lane that D gives him.
Booker with no one around. No good there with the step-back J. And with the fast break, Smart with the ball. On the pass to Tatum. Lets it fly from 18. Not this time, his first field. Bridges dishes to Booker. 35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Lays it up.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Walker's shot is off. For Phoenix, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Inside the three-point line. And it's Ayton missing. Boston's gone 4-point land to get things going here in the first. Smart finds Williams. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Guns a fast break. Crowder with the ball. And Crowder slams it in.
Out on the break, Crowder gets up and down pretty well.
Walker taking his time here. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Tie game and some big points being put up on the board. Clark, as we wrap up the first. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And if you're just a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what do you think?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
Well, credit to coaching. Some guys wouldn't have made those substitutions in the first quarter. Now it's paying off.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got T. Ojale is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Green, and it's Thompson in at the center position. Inside, 4 on the clock. The shot's good from Paul.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Talk about an unsung hero, Dan Tice. Last offseason, he agreed to a 2-year deal with the Celtics. Just another great sign by Danny Ainge.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double check is on.
Celtics making a switch here. Tatum, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. Jaylen Brown comes in for Semi Ojeleye. Marcus Smart's checked in for Green. And Walker subbed in for Jeff T.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10. He's not going to miss many of those.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And it's denied.
And despite the short wingspan for a big man, Kaminsky with the height and timing to steal block shots.
Tatum. Rebounded by Kaminsky. Phoenix leading by 5. Here's Sharp. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And creating a little separation here, gain confidence.
Yeah, it feels like they're just one step ahead right now, looking to build out their advantage even further.
Now, here's Walker. He has 5. Brown wide open. He fired. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Saric on the follow. Saric has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Tatum. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no, I didn't have any clue. And quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a one could have in terms of broadcasting, you know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. Looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did, too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us, went back out on the field. That just means that he'll be great in TV someday. We saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
Here's Paul. Kemba Walker making his last shot. Good work defensively by Smart. Phoenix calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan, necessary adjustments have to be made. Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Robert Williams is checked in for Boston. Bangs home the trifecta. Tatum's got 8 points.
Efficiency. I mean, that's an area where Walker has improved. No need to force it. Keep your eyes up. Make the right basketball.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Kicks it out to Booker. For the three. Buries it from three-point range. He's got 10.
We're real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Now, here's Walker. He had a nice open look right there. Williams has got his first 2 points of the night.
You know, his position inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Williams with the steal. Smart kicks to Williams. Outside Tatum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Tatum has a good feel for catching defenders off balance. I mean, we'll see what he can do at the line.
Timeout called. The Suns.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and there's something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
First one falls for him.
Well, if you think back to Tatum's rookie year, he was the go-to guy in the 2018 Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, what invaluable experience.
Paul's checked in for Langston Galloway. Here's Paul. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Paul's got 7 points here in this quarter.
He has created some opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Williams finds Tatum. Misses the three.
He just can't find the touch this quarter. He's got to keep grinding on, looking for the best shot possible.
Williams with the block.
A main staple in Will, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Wide open look. Jay Crowder pulls it in.
Oh, he's not going to miss that shot twice in a row. Trust me.
Ayton inside. Here's Booker, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for time break with the third quarter.
It's the Two Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to... For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. Their biggest deficit was 6 points.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Jay Crowder out there with Bridges. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And there's Etuan. And it's Paul in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Ball against Walker. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Can't shake Walker. He's just a master at cashing in on these and-one opportunities.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. Last time I suited up in a preseason game, we played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Paul looking around. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Celtics trail by 5. It's Walker penetrating. Bucket is good. Walker's got 12 points in the game.
Walker, he will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
Ball against Smart. Offensive rebound.
3 of 4 to start the second half.
And it's Etuan Moore with the foul. Here's Walker. 12 points for him. Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got the game up here for Boston.
They've been very sharp to start the half. A perfect 4 for 4 from the front.
The shot's good from Paul. 17 points in the game.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
And good that time.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Now here's Paul. 17 points in the game. Off target from outside. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. And it's Etuan Moore with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Thompson, he's checked in for the Celtics. And the Suns call time here. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Daniel Tuss is checked in for Jason Tatum. Shemi Ojeleye comes in for Jaylen Brown. Green, he's checked in for Smart. And it's Teagan for Walker.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Now here's Teague. Pass to Ojeleye for the lead. Connects from 3-point range. Ojele's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Booker. Outside, Jones. Nifty move. And it's good on the layup. Jones has got his first basket of the night.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Passes it to Ojeleye. Lets it go with a 3. But they recover it. Jay Crowder pulls it in. And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. The Suns leading. Carter finds Booker. And it's blocked. One-on-one fast break. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, when Teague has a step or two on the drive, he'll shield the ball and do his best to draw contact.
And so Teague hits 2 free throws.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Here's Booker. Good for another field goal. Number 5 on the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Teague the pass to Ojale. Off target from three-point range. Carter against Teague. Shot clock at 6. Goes back up. And the call on the sends him to the line.
And as you would expect from the way he plays, Teague is a terrific free throw shooter.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Now here's Booker. He's got 12. And Jones has it in the corner. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Jones has got 4 points this quarter.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Teague drives in. Here's Ojale. Drops in the tray. Ojale's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Celtics.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Booker in the corner. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Celtics lead by 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Phoenix calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Williams. Here's Walker. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
You can't tell me Walker is not one of the most fearless penetrators in the league. The D sometimes has no chance but to foul him hard.
Kemba Walker hits them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Paul with the ball, working on Walker. Yep, that one goes in there. Paul's got 21 in the game.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Walker goes in. Williams finds Walker. The kick out to Tatum. And slammed by Tatum.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
Now here's Paul. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. To the paint. Williams with the block. They get it back, and that one's good, Ayton. And here's Walker. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Here's Paul, and it's all evened up. Paul's got 14 points now in the second half.
Has he risen to the challenge down the stretch, or what? 3 or 4 here in the fourth.
Now a timeout called by Boston. You look at Chris Paul. What a contribution.
He's running wild. They had to call a timeout just to take away at least some of his momentum.
Some changes for Phoenix. Jones checked in for Ayton, and it's Carter in for Paul. Boston also with the sub. Thompson's checked in. Walker against Carter. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Clock at 6. Walker goes in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Walker's got 6 points in the quarter.
And that's what you got to love about Walker's fearlessness. He wants the ball in those big moments.
Stolen by Smart, and a fast break now for the Celtics. And it's Brown missing.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many looks. Not against D like that, anyway.
Paul's checked in for Phoenix. The Suns trailing. Stolen. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Outside Tatum. Smart trying to break free. Tatum no good. Suns have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. And it goes down 2 points. Booker's got it all tied up now for Phoenix.
Against Booker, a little contact usually doesn't go a long way. Strong body control there.
And Walker kicks to Thompson. Crowder against Walker. Outside Tatum. Back to Walker. And Jones sends it back. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Crowder with the ball. We've got 1:23 left to play in the final quarter. Down low, Jones goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
Some awareness being shown by Crowder. Spotted the open man and made a fantastic dish.
And the Suns call time here. They lead by 2. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Paul.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
Ejuan Moore is checked in for the Suns. That one misses for Jones. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. Walker's shot is off. The Suns have gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. 59 seconds left to play here in the fourth. It counts.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come in the clutch.
Here's Thompson following the basket by Chris Paul. Walker with it. It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And whenever the game is on the line, Walker is a great option to go to. He just has a knack for burying big shots.
Ball against Walker on the high post. Good.
Unreal. I mean, just think about it. Paul's been doing this for years, making huge shots.
No time to waste on this possession.
Yeah, they got to get into the play fast and execute. It's your only hope.
The putback, money.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And so they foul intentionally.
Had to foul, and on that occasion, to the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
He's a proven winner. I mean, it's easy to appreciate the skill set of Paul, a masterful shooter and a clever defender. You got to just have the sense of calm at the line. He has it here, and he just put the game to bed.
Outside, Walker fires the 3. No good there. And so it's Phoenix who scraped by with the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
There were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit.
On more, and it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Clippers, Baca is out there with this Morris. Then there's Jackson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in at the 2 guard. Now here's Jackson. Pass to Leonard. It's rebounded by Paul.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it. And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard still not won the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
Sharch in the corner. The pass to Ayton. First shot, first basket. He's out of the box fast.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
Leonard with no one around. And it's off from three-point range. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Paul with the 3. Cans it from downtown.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Ibaka, no luck.
Oh, my God. They can't buy one. 0 for 4. Sometimes this happens. A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
And here Jackson, after Mikal Bridges hitting the 3. Jackson kicks to Leonard. Over Paul, and Leonard gets it to go.
That breaks their string of misses. Now 1 for 5. You can feel their sense of relief.
On offense, here are the Suns. They've gone on a 2 run, not allowing much. Now here's Paul. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And whatever coach told them coming out of the locker room, they're listening. 5 out of 5 already.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Morris passes to Ibaka, and he comes up with the deuce.
This is the kind of physical play we saw from Ibaka in his career. We're seeing it again now.
Here's Paul. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play.
That's a well-timed play, well executed, and Serge, a quick, powerful roller to work with.
Paul against Beverly. Paul kicks to Ayton. Paul with the ball. He's got 7. On the wing, Jackson, covered by Sharch. Jackson dishes to Ibaka. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Leonard against Bridges, and the shot is good.
I like the pull here from Leonard. Doesn't need to take it all the way, just drops it over the top.
Beverly against Paul. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. He shoot again, and Ayton with the layup. Ayton's got his 2nd basket of the
kind of start they were hoping for.
Right side. Hits the 3-point bomb.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
Paul, right side. High post try, and the Suns tack on 2 more. Here's Jackson. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. To the middle. Here's Leonard. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in this game. Sharch passes to Ayton. He gets it in there.
Just such strength on these finishes. When you foul Ayton, you really have to hit him to prevent the basket.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And for the Suns, Johnson, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. Langston Galloway comes in for each one more. And it's Booker in for Paul. And George, here we go.
Strong take by Paul. He plays with great decisiveness.
They're shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one. And the Suns call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Booker looking around. Pass to Kaminsky. And the rejection by Zubas. A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for the Phoenix Suns. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of 8, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Kennard. Patrick Patterson is out there with Ivica Zubas. Then it's Paul George, and it's Batum in at the 3. Suns leading by 8.
Promising start for Luke Kennard in missing extended minutes with injuries. Hopefully he can stay healthy.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
This is it to Kaminsky. And finished off by Kaminsky.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eye on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
They get it back. Zubats. And a deep 3 from George. The long is buried. George has got 8.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
And Kennard's moving into the starting lineup for the first time last season.
And to add to that, he had a larger role offensively. And at the same time, his efficiency increased. That's a good sign.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. It's George on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. 11 feet out, and he hits it. 10 points for him.
Facing up from mid-range, George tried to drive, but takes what the defense gives him.
There's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a factor for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Outside for George. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
No good from Booker.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from George.
Smooth off the bounce, the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
No good from Booker. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And there's the whistle. That goes on Frank Kaminsky. That is his first foul of the game. And the Suns making a change here. Jones is checked in. The 3 from George. That shot is off. Now the Suns take it the other way. And here we go. Got a piece of it.
Just a great job of timing on the block from Patterson.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And George, here we go, makes it off the glass. George has got 12 points now in the quarter.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Here's Booker. He has 5. Shoots from the elbow, and he hits the jump shot. Booker's
the quick, clean shot there from Booker. Strong mechanics give him great accuracy.
George against Crowder. Jacks up a 3, and Paul George, good for the 3. He's got 17.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Jones, count it, good. And the Suns lead by 4.
And they keep hammering at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Crowder with the steal. Here's Booker, and the dunk by...
Superb vision and decision by Jay Crowder. Rotating the ball, executing this offensively, flawless.
Out George. Pass to Kennard. Back to George. Up and in on the layup. George has got 19 points.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Booker the pass to Jones. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists tonight.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
George with the ball. Jones covering. Looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
Now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even coach still feels this wasn't the right call. You got to acknowledge the effort being put in. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Time for him in this one.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
A really good second-round pick out of Arkansas. Beverly fits perfectly in that 3-and-D role.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
Here's Jackson. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Lets it go from deep. And the last second attempt is not. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, tremendous. Chris Paul had a huge first quarter. He had 9 points, 2 rebounds.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Saric and Ayton at the 4 and the 5. Each was out there with Chris Paul, and it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And here's Leonard from 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. As many as 11 points. Saric dishes to Paul. Over Jackson. Rager, the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Puts one up from 19. He can't get it to go. The Clippers go the other way with it. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's foul number 2 for him. And Morris has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. 9-point game. Bridges against Jackson. Kicks to Ibaka. Now Leonard.
I'll tell you what, Ayton is a very good defender. Moves his feet well and has the length to alter shots. And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
Because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last highest point per game average. And he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
Finds more. Paul against Jackson, and a lot of contact on the... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time, view in closer detail what constituted the original foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. Jackson kicks to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. There's the pass to Beverly. The tray, and there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul. Phoenix leading by 11. Paul with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
I know it has to be hard for defenders guarding Chris Paul. Very shifty and crafty, knows how to draw fouls.
And both free throws good from Paul. 1:35 left to play in the third. They could use a big shot here to get this offense.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
George Pennard. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And the Suns call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Some changes for Phoenix. Jones checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Jay Crowder comes in for Saric, and it's Devin Booker in for Moore. And here's Phoenix, stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots at the game right here. And the first one at the line is good.
One of the game's best free throw shooter. Chris Paul is not a guy you like to foul.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Clippers trail by 15. George passes to Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Oh, taking it to the rack. with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Paul kicks to Booker. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Offensive rebound. Jones, the pass to Booker. Paul outside. Offline with his three. The Clippers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Crowder against George. We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Here's Zubac. Pass to Kennard. There's the triple. Changes up. Outside for Batum. Got a piece of it. Paul with the steal. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Paul George. Batum is out there. Patterson. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Kennard in at the 2. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Excellent footwork there. Booker on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
George against Crowder. George passes to Zubac with his first shot attempt. Now here's George. Crowder with the steal. The numbers in their favor. Ahead. Bridges, no one around him. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Suns lead by 16. Los Angeles calls timeout. Your son, Cole Gray, high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. It was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. Just 5 on the clock. Here's George. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
And he's shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
All up top, defended by Beverly. Crowder dishes to Bridges. That 3 off the mark. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 14. Crowder with the steal. Fast break, here come the Suns. And here's Booker from the arc. Second chance shot. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
A presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Outside. To the inside. Beverly. And the layup is good after an ice.
When he's not shooting threes, you'll find Patrick Beverly at the rim.
Paul looking around. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And George, here we go. And he gets the bucket. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
So far, George's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall.
Here's Booker. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
Not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable. Possible, like you said. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That's foul number 2 for him. Pass to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. Poked away.
And add that steal to the list of things they've done right here tonight. It's been a dominant performance at both ends.
Morris against Booker. He kicks it to Bridges. From outside, off the mark. On the wing, Booker. Shoots it up. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And that's 17 points for Devin Booker. Clippers trail by 19. George passes to Leonard. Beyond the arc. The Clippers get another chance here. Ibaka finds George. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Suns.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Devin Booker.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm. And that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. And that'll be his third foul so far. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ayton.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Bridges with the steal. On the wing, Booker, covered by Morris. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Paul, and it's sent back by George.
Not going to be Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
And here is Los Angeles now. And turnovers have been the issue for them.
You can see the coaches have gotten into them a little bit about this. They've got to do a better job of taking care of the ball.
And here's Booker. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were And there's each one more. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Bridges in at the 3 slot. And for Atlanta, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Young. And it's Capella in at the center position. Now, here is Young. Launches a 3. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And the second season for Trae Young, just unreal. Pulling off amazing performances at such a young age. Greg, just how good do you think he'd be?
You know, Kevin, Young will be viewed as a top point guard in this league when it's all said and done, might be one of the best point guards in league history. Certainly is on his way to being one of the best shooters to ever play.
And finished off by Collins.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
The shot's good from Paul.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Collins. Following the basket by Chris Paul. Young with no one around. Nailed from three-point land.
And the effortless shooting motion. Young's three-point jumper is just poetry in motion and has it on automatic.
Good.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
You gotta like seeing this from Young, wanting to prove he's more than just a jump shooter.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Ayton wide open. And a miss there on the triple.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
In the corner, it's Hunter. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Here's Paul. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Hawks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Collins, that's in, coming off the assist from Young.
How about the vision from the crafty little guard? Young excels at realizing when his guys have clean looks.
Looking to end the run, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
The shot's good from Paul. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter. Young looking it over. And that one clearly a foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough, be fast, that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. And they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Crowder against Young. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line, no matter the situation.
Well, Chris Paul has the innate ability, understanding how and when to draw the defensive foul. He is the master of it.
A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Kaminsky, he's checked in for Ayton. Saric comes in for Crowder. Johnson, he's checked in for Bridges. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Moore. Now, here is Young. He's got 12. From deep three-point range, absolute bomb from three-point range. Young's got 15.
This guy is cooked right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
The pass, Dinsky lets the three fly. Kept alive. Saric on the follow.
How about the instincts of Dario Saric? Just exceptional at getting those second chance opportunities.
And so Young will bring it up for Atlanta. 4-point game. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Somebody came to play tonight. 6 out of his first 7.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Clint Capella. Alinari comes in for Collins. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Hunter. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Reddish. Devin Booker, he's checked in for the Suns.
Well, this guy has such a versatile offensive set. Devin Booker is a threat once he steps across the half-court line.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Bogdanovich against Johnson. And Bogdanovich kicks to Young. Here's Fernando. Another shot. He lays it in.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
The drive by Booker. Count that bucket. Booker's got his second bucket tonight.
I think the improved strength, right? Devin Booker willing to take on the defender, and he went out.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta again and again. And he delivered with a monster quarter. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Hawks, what do you guys think?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great. You can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Gallinari, he's out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Fernando in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Man, such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the three-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special.
Booker looking around. Inside. It will go down, and the Hawks' lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Jones.
Well, that's the quarterness of Mr. Devin Booker. This guy increasingly becoming such a good passer.
Gallinari outside. And Bogdanovich now top the key in Atlanta again with the bucket.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
For 3, another 3 for Phoenix.
Boy, this guy's operating like a 10-year vet, making all the right decisions almost immediately.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter.
Gotta take care, punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
They get it again. Fernando out to Gallinari. Free. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Well, just tremendous quickness and great release by Danilo Gallinari. Catch and shoot is easy money for him.
The drive by Booker. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Booker against Dunn. Passes to Fernando. And taken away by Johnson. Booker against Dunn. Booker outside. Saric outside. Good. Booker's got 3 assists tonight.
Such a problem when Saric is knocking down the three. It helps space the floor for his teammates. You've got to guard him there.
And it's Bogdanovic off the drive. Good work there as it goes. Bogdanovic has got 4 this quarter.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Booker. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
That's just superior balance from the crafty guard. If you allow Devin Booker to get close, he's going to draw your contact.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Good Booker. Yeah, Chris Dunn, a part of that Zach LaVine trade a few years ago. You know, G.A. Dunn is he actually played a lot of small forward last season.
How about that? Drafted from 2016 as a point guard. He's only about 6'3", but very strong and has long arms. Plays with great toughness, just as affecting every front court position.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, McHale into the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can transform a franchise's future.
And the Suns with a completely new
and athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
Here's Ayton, banked in off the glass. Ayton's got 5.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defender with their work down low.
Pass to Rush. Outside Collins. Knocks down the 3-ball. Collins has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
An improving 3-point shooter. Collins understands the role of today's big man.
Paul. And it's Phoenix scoring a...
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Ball against Rondo. To the left wing. And here is Capella. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
It doesn't get any easier than this. Capella's work ethic what allows him to get those dunks.
All up top. He's covered by Rondo. And that one's good, Ayton.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
The Hawks trail by 5. Here's Rondo. In the corner, it's Capella. Outside Collins. With 1 on the clock.
The shooters hate being guarded by Jake.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after the 3rd quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you back. Chris Paul had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 15 points and 2 assists. Kenny, let's start with you. What did you think about the Suns? And that does it for our half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity in attack mode all night.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty. We've got Bridges. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Etuan Moore. And it's Paul in at the 1. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Well, as good as Chris Paul's passing game is, the scoring ability is on par.
And it's Rondo with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 7. No good that time. Good work defensively by Crowder. Bridges with it, guarded by Hunter. Paul's shot is off.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Dishes to Collins. To the inside. 6 to Collins. 6 to shoot. Drills the baseline jumper. Collins has got 9.
Well, good vision from the inside and kicking it to the perimeter.
And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That's his first foul. Atlanta making a switch here. Young's checked in. Paul with the ball. He's got 17. Ayton trying to break. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got the lead up to 7 now for the Suns. Young against Paul. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Suns here with a different look. Damian Jones is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Johnson comes in for Jay Crowder. Langston Galloway's checked in for Ejuan Moore. And it's Booker in for Paul. And Capella sends it back.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display. They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Phoenix leading by 5. Booker inside. He's against Young. That's a miss. It's miss number 2 in shots from the floor. And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Capella. Alinari comes in for Collins. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for DeAndre Hunter. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Reddish. Pass to Huerter. Young in the corner. The pass to Fernando. Clock at 6. Here's Huerter. Here's Young. And Jones sends it down. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And it's the Suns with the ball. Leading by 5. Booker inside. Defended by Young.
I'm a bit shocked, honestly, that he misses that. That's his shot in rhythm.
And the call will be against Langston Galloway. That is his first foul of the game. Bogdanovic passes to Fernando.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Booker, with no one around, gets it to go from beyond the arc. Booker's got 18 points.
Just tremendous range already. What a floor spacer Booker is at such a tender young age.
Here's Bogdanovic, and he uses the glass on the layup. Bogdanovic has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
But they'll get another chance. Jones kicks to Booker. Jones dishes to Booker. Shot clock at 5. From deep. He's off on that one. So the Hawks will take it the other way.
Boy, the wheels definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Just his night, guys. We saw Young do this in college. Once he gets into a rhythm, he will just put it on you.
A nice shot by Booker. Here's Huerter. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Suns call time.
Started.
Tony Snell's checked in for Atlanta. And stolen by Ayton. A finish. And Ayton throws it down.
You can see what an active, lurking defensive presence DeAndre Ayton is. Nice play for his teammate there.
Ball against Young. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Well, you love Crowder's willingness to distribute the basketball. His vision allows him to set his teammates beautifully.
And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Here's Ayton. That's tipped. break here. Here come the Hawks. Snell from outside. Rebound. And so Ayton will bring it up for Phoenix. They lead by their biggest margin.
And just a great job of controlling that defensive backboard, then getting out in transition. That's been the difference.
Young inside. Three-pointers. Snell. The shot misses. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. They lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back to the action after this word. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pad on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the court for Atlanta, on the wings, Herter and Reddish. Then there's Gallinari. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's Fernand in at the center, locking down the middle. Puts it up, and it's laid in by Paul. Paul's got the lead up to 11 now for Phoenix. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Same talent, had the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the ones was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
Nader the pass to Crowder. Here's Moore. Here's Nader. He dishes it to Paul. 5 on the clock. Nader's shot's good. And the Suns lead by 13.
There's a level of floor awareness that has always been innate to Chris Paul. What a pretty find.
They get the rebound. Reddish the pass to Herter. No good from outside. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get fourth quarter started. 2 open that time, made it look too easy. Nader's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, I think you have to appreciate how Jay Crowder sees the floor. This guy is an unselfish player who wants to get his teammates involved.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Paul passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. Can he keep it going? Fernando pulls it in. Fernando's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Reddish with the slam.
Timeout. Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And the Suns call time here.
And times from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And looks at the completely new group on the floor. Phoenix also making some changes. Jones checked in for Ayton. Langston Galloway comes in for E'Twaun Moore. And it's Devin Booker in for Chris Paul. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella still at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
And the dunk by Booker.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Young.
And the work ethic coming into play there. I like how Young can just focus on the task at hand.
Booker the pass to Jones. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
You know, the range Young has really is unlimited. He just feels comfortable shooting as soon as he crosses half court.
Booker the pass to Jones. Takes it up to Booker. Jones trying to get open. No good from Booker. The Hawks trail by 11. Here's Young. And the lead is down inside single digits. Young's got 9 points now in just the second half. Suns have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. Jones dishes to Booker. Back to Jones. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Jones has got 4 points in the quarter.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Phoenix.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Chris Paul.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
Collins with it. Jones covering. Collins kicks to Young. Yes, that goes in.
And a depth mid-ranger as well. All Young needs is a little breathing room, and he set the fire.
Sick between the shot and game clock. Here's Booker. And it's Trae Young with...
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save him tonight.
I'll tell you, it's in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Of that shot. They'll take that.
Good, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bump.
So the Suns win it. They came in here and took care of business. The small four with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. And for the Suns, Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. And there's Etuan Moore. Then it's Bridges. And it's Paul in at the point. Now here's Paul. And that one drops for him. All teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can get up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Brown outside. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. Boston shooting their first free throw of the night. And so he hits the technical free throw. On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
Right side, Tatum. And the rejection by Eaton. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Wasted no time on that one.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Walker. Goes up to the stripe. It's good. And he makes his out of the game.
And he knows what his bread and butter is. Walker embraces the mid-range at a time when not a whole lot of players are featuring that in their game.
As long as passes are in that area, Ayton's going to get up and go down.
Walker against Paul. Williams to Tatum. And the rejection by Ayton. And Phoenix pushing it up now. And they call the fouls. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something that people have been hoping for.
Bad screen.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Walker finds Tatum. Over Moore. Boston again missing.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
And they pick up 2.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Celtics trail by 11. Walker the pass to Smart. Reverses. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
For a guy who's still working on range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
And it's Paul penetrating. Offensive rebound. Ayton kicks to Crowder. Ball up top. Guarded by Smart. A shot by Paul. No good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Smart on the wing. Drills it from outside. Smart's got 5.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
Paul surveying the floor. Tries it from the top of the key, and he gets it to go. 8 points for him.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Crowder against Tatum. The 19-foot shot, and again it's Boston converting.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And it's Paul penetrating. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smack-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Walker. From outside the arc. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Suns leading by 8. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Good on the shot.
Play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that and keep comfortable.
And Walker, the definition of a creative finisher. No foul, no problem.
Here's Paul. 10 points for him. And it's in after a nice pass off the right side.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the.
Walker finds Brown. And the 3 off target. 1 second left. And no good on the last second attempt this time. A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for. When it comes to the art of providing leadership, CP3.
The guys on the team already tell me.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates teammates to do the same.
And we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. What stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
On the attack, right from the tip, they've been relentless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
Johnson and Saric are the 3 and the 4. Then it's Kaminsky. Then there's been Booker. And it's Galloway in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them. And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior. A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt, has been lifted off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
Damian Jones is jacked in for Frank Kaminsky. Jones, rebound Boston. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Teague. Offensive rebound Celtics. They kick it out to Green. Just 5 to pass to Ojale. Puts up a 3. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. But Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed with his passing, he has terrific instincts for the game. Beautiful job in the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one, but can they finish this one off? Can't let up now.
Here's Thompson. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Now here's Teague. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Ojale. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Suns leading by 3. Booker the pass to Johnson, and then Johnson with the dunk.
Well, Booker has established he can score, and now showing that he can play make.
Booker against Teague. He can't hit that time. And Phoenix the other way now. They've led by as many as 11 points.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And it's in there.
Booker doing a great job of taking advantage right now of the defense.
Passes it to Tice. The kick out to Teague. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout-out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
The pass to Ojala. Launches it. The shot comes. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. 6-point lead. Lays it up and banks it in. Booker's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Now Booker, no fear at going to the basket. He's got the size as a two-guard to do that.
Pastel. This one for 3. Misses the mark. His third miss of the game. And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. His first foul. A platoon swap here for Phoenix. Here's Paul. Whistle blows. Basket is good. Here for a 3-point play.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the night here.
It's funny how much Chris Paul is showing so much nuance that he has as he's aged in this game. Just an unequaled and unmatched intelligence from the point guard position.
Now here's Williams. Here's Brown. Back to Williams. Paul with the steal. And now with the ball. Here's Crowder. The shot's good. Crowder's got the lead up to 13 now for the Suns.
A lot of people feel like Moore has natural point guard ability, so I like to see him find the open man.
Williams, lean look, and he was able to put it up in time. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the... Chris Paul has been the story in this one. He ended up with 15 points, 2... And...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything.
And it looks like a challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement of foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. It's automatic.
Walker dishes to Williams. And the rejection by Ayton.
Nice timing as Aiden's up there for the rejection.
The second effort. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Williams.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
They should continue. Defense struggling to contain them.
Tatum. Williams kicks to Tatum. No one near him. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
And with that length, Tatum able to rise above defenders to knock down his jumper.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA. Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA, and the G League pathway, along with the G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities at all levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David.
And Brown is so a masterful penetrator who abuses defenders on the drive.
Can't get it to go.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks and he's going to make you pay.
The drive by Booker. Williams with the block. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Brown's got the ball. Walkins Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. It's tipped, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Saric.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
The Suns making a change here. Jones is checked in.
Yeah, Devin Booker is again at 6'6", gets up there for the jam.
Pass to Brown, and taken away by Johnson. Fast break, here come the Suns. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That'll be his second foul of the game. So playing, we're 3 minutes into the third here. Sharp outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jones. It's good. Jones has got the lead up to 13 now for Phoenix.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And just awesome speed from Brown, blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
A nice shot by Booker.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Booker against Walker. Booker the pass to Jones. Back to Booker. Baseline J on the way, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
And guys, you'd have to say this run really triggered by their transition offense.
Tatum gets the bucket.
And you get the sense Tatum is used to getting hit when he's penetrating inside. It almost seems as if he embraces those challenges.
A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 17.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
And that's where Brown is at his best, a muscular beast who loves finishing strong through the contact.
Booker and the Suns tack on.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Walker's shot is off.
Now, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Johnson for 3, rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And finished off by Brown.
And Brown runs the floor like a freight train. At 200 pounds, he's a mammoth that wrecks defenses in transition.
Well through. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Phoenix calls timeout. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged points in Portland than any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
Chris Paul is out there with E'Twaun Moore. Then it's Jay Crowder. Then it's DeAndre, and it's Bridges in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Teague against Bridges. Thompson out past the arc. It's hauled in by the Suns. 8 in this one. Outside Crowder. Crowder slams it in.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Celtics trail by 20. And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. And here is Teague.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now. That was the mantra for them at halftime. They've carried it out.
And he comes up with the Duke. Thompson's got his first points of the game.
That was like a morning paper for Jeff Teague. Makes a great read and swings the ball around for a clean look at the bucket.
Ball against Teague. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Free throw, good. Paul. And so Paul nails both of them. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Five to shoot. Here's the 3. Rebounded by DeAndre. Suns leading by 22. Bridges kicks to Moore. Try from 16. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist from Moore. Paul's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Shot's good by Walker.
And the pick and roll so effective when the ball's in Walker that you can count on him to make the right read almost every time.
Ball against Smart. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Here's Walker. And he drops in the off the glass.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and lots.
Paul against Smart. Now here's Paul. He's guarded closely. And Ayton throws it down.
Now, the coaching staff has to like that as he picks apart the defense there in the pick and roll play.
Boston's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Walker dishes to Williams. Paul against Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum wide open. He fires one. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Suns.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Chris Paul.
Looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Paul against Smart. The rebound by the Celtics. One-on-one here. But they get it back. Here's Tatum. He's now made a game. That's his 5th basket.
A guy who has lived up to lofty expectations impacts the game across the board.
Paul against Smart. Fires for three. Paul's shot is off. Here's the Suns with the ball, trailing by 19. From deep three-point. Crowder pulls it in. So it's the Suns winning easily here. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight. Moore's out there with Paul, and it's Ayton in at the 5. And for Los Angeles, Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Jackson in at the 1. Now here's Jackson, trying to get open as Ibaka. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
This is what you get from Reggie Jackson now. Powering through contact and has the focus to complete the play.
Here's Paul, 18 feet away and puts it down.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And early on, if you're him, you just want to see the ball go through the net and get into some kind of rhythm.
Jackson from long range. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Paul goes in, and it goes down 2 points.
Even in the later stages of his career, Chris Paul still has dynamite quickness that he uses so.
Jackson passes to Leonard. We've played just over a minute here in the first. High post to Ibaka. Get out to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Ibaka, the pass to Leonard. And up the court come the Suns on the break. And Paul with the basket on the assist from Moore. And that's now 6.
And that's the one thing about Chris Paul. Once he gets out into transition, very difficult to stop.
Moore with the steal. Fast break, here come the Suns. Moore's running. And he overshot that one, missing. And so Ibaka, the Clippers, 4-point game. Morris with the ball. Now guarded by Saric. And Morris throws it down.
I love the patience Beverly has developed with the ball in his hands. Terrific find.
Here's Paul. He has 6. Paul can't get that one to fall.
And mark that one down right there. It's going to be a long time until we see him miss another one like that.
For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5. Here's Bridges, laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
He has a score-first mindset. Each one plays with a lot of poise, and that buys him time to find an open man.
Now here's Jackson. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
And that's how you answer. I'd say he just one-upped him. Pretty good one there.
These two guys really like going at each other, don't they?
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Mike Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
And the toughness Saric provides is an important, strong forward who does whatever is asked of him.
Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor, can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Here's Jackson following the basket by Chris Paul. Back to Jackson in the corner, Beverly, and taken away by Paul. Stolen by Jackson. The 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 7 points.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms.
Here's Jackson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The burst of Jackson makes him a hard guy to stick with and difficult not to foul him.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Ibaka. Patterson comes in. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Leonard. And it's Luke Kennard in for Patrick Beverly. And the Suns here with a different look. Frank Kaminsky, he's checked in for 8. Johnson comes in for Bridges. Galloway's checked in for Ejuan Moore. And it's Booker in for Paul. And that one's drained from the low block.
Can't let Kennard get this close. Once you do, he's going up with it.
Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense.
And so it lead at the end of the quarter. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to see tonight.
It sounds so generic to say we have fun.
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Batuma's out there with Patrick Patterson. Then there's Reggie Jackson. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Zubac in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. George checked in for Reggie Jackson.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
The drive by Booker. The shot missing. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Here's Patterson. The shot's good on the assist by George. Patterson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad too.
And Phoenix making a change here. Crowder's checked in.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him.
Oh, what a play!
Watch it! Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Here's Booker, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
And here's George for 3. And Jones pulls it down.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on when he's ready to pull the trigger.
He's a power player. That's Crowder's game once he gets inside.
Last season, Damian Jones getting ample chances to show what he can do. Not a huge quantity guy, but, boy, he made the most of his touches.
You know, Damian Jones, he makes about 2/3 of his shots for his career. He knows finishing at the rim. A bit of an old-school center in that regard. He lives at the rim, both ends.
The Suns shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
George double teamed. Pass to Zubac. Fires from deep. Goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Paul George.
The fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
The Clippers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. And the pass to Patterson. They get it again. Outside for George. Pull. And now just a 3-point Suns lead.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Booker, he hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Booker's got 12 now in this quarter.
As hot as he's, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
This is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
And there's George. That's good on the assist by Batum. George has got 12 in the game.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
And the dunk by Booker.
Guy once scored 70 points in a game. Booker, doesn't take much for him to start.
Pass to Zubac. George against Crowder. And George, and that one is good. 14 points for him.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Here's Booker. Hold on!
Kevin, you got to buckle up on that one.
Excellent footwork there. Booker, so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
Knocks it loose. Crowder with the steal. And Phoenix pushing it up now. And again, Devin Booker for 3. Booker's got 23 points.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open three.
And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That is his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And it's Leonard missing.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Paul against Beverly. Now here's Paul. D right on him. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ayton. Off to a good start as he hits his...
They are just killing him on the interior.
Jackson with it. He's got 8. Leonard kicks to Jackson. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Jackson's got 11 points.
Looking at Reggie's motion, it's a little bit of a push shot, but able to get it to go. Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
And so it's Devin Booker making...
It's the Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. Out in front of the half is Phoenix. They have a 9-point lead. And over to Shaq. What did you... And that's our...
Of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Saric and Ayton at the 4 and the 5. Chris Paul is out there with E'Twaun Moore, and it's Bridges in at the small forward position. Pass to Paul. Stolen by Beverly. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. And the shot from Morris. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Kawhi is carving up this defense. Love his awareness. He is finding the open man.
Paul. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. You've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley, and opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to
right? Let's get back in both
Seattle.
those cities.
Exactly. And Beverly kicks to Morris. It's stolen by Saric. Fast break, here come the Suns. And Ayton throws it down.
With the basket, and no one is more patient than Paul. Waits for his man to break free.
Pass to Morris. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Leonard. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
They couldn't have asked for a better start to this half offensively. 4 straight and counting.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injury slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
From that in-between range, they're a much better team.
It's Jackson with the drive. A wide open look here for a bucket, and the Clippers good for 2.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of Hay are rolling.
Here's Paul. Score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
And Beverly kicks to Jackson. And there's pass to Leonard. Tries to save it. To the middle. Here's time pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Beverly's got 5 now.
Good decision by Reggie. Pushing for a better shot. Finds an open man.
That one falls. And the Suns lead by 5.
He's given a great live night. Very, very efficient.
At the knockout. Morris kicks to Jackson. Dishes it to Ibaka. Back to Jackson. Three-pointer. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Nice play. Usually, Reggie prefers to initiate, but this time gets it done off the...
Hall gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had buckling now.
And the Clippers call time here. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. 2 left to play here in the third. It's George on the wing, defended by Crowder. Zubac's the pass to Kennard. Off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak.
Booker outside. And the dunk by Booker.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established presence.
Here's George. 14 points for him. And he slams it right down on top of Frank Kaminsky.
And with those long takes, Paul George, no time to get to the rim.
Booker looking around. The kick out to Crowder. 5 on the clock. Uses the glass to finish the... And the Suns lead by 6.
And they are attacking the rim and get results.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. George has got 19 points.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
And George, here we go. It's good. 21 points in the game.
Yet another one for Paul. Can pile up points without wasting possessions.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Suns lead by 5. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
At his position, traditionally, his job basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then there's Patrick Patterson. And it's Batum in at the 3. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Booker in the post. And the wide open shot from Crowder. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
This is what Crowder loves to do. He's out there saying, set me up, please.
On the wing, Batum. And George, here we go. And Jones sends it back. And he recovers it. Patterson finds Zubac. George looking around. And then George!
Bringing the intensity on the glass. If Paul George is out there, he's going to give it his all.
Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
A bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Here's George. The Clippers getting another bucket right there. And the Suns call time here.
Coming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Serge Ibaka has checked this. Marcus Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Kennard. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He wants them to maintain a balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Here's Paul. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they based Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA. So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to sit down.
Ball outside. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just 2.5 minutes into it. Fast break. Here come the Suns. Ayton trying to break free. Paul's shot is off. Clippers trail. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. George with the ball. Ibaka outside. Leonard dishes to George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 8 here in the quarter.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
And it's Paul penetrating. Here's Ayton, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
Here's George. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. For 3, Booker. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Ibaka's got 5 rebounds tonight. Each one more. He's checked in for Phoenix. The Clippers have got 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. George with the ball. Chris Paul. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else, and he did that.
Clock at 4, so they take the lead. And the Clippers lead by 1.
He's been there before, played in big moments of big games. Ibaka coming through in the clutch.
Paul against Beverley. Paul passes to Ayton.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Here's Beverley. It's hauled in by the Suns. As much as 10. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
When momentum is up for grabs, Chris Paul seizes the moment. He comes through when his team needs him the most.
Kicks it out to Leonard. From deep, trying to get open is Ibaka. Moore outside. And the foul call for Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Paul is doubled. Down low. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Ayton dishes to Crowder. The coach's challenge has been issued. Post game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
The contributions from Jay Crowder extremely valuable because of his defense, toughness, and switchability.
And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 4. 12 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
And up, they need everything to break their way.
They also need to get the best shot as you can, and then immediately fire.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball those last seconds away.
And so he drops them both. Point game.
Yeah, how about the nerds there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear. And it's all about the three right here.
And they're looking to tie it up. Live to play another period. We'll see what they run right here.
And so it's Phoenix straight by with the win. They break the hearts of every fan in the building.